Friday, isn't it? Okay, I'm good to go. Day 31. So that's a what kind of month do they call that? They call it like a moon month or something, don't they? 31 days. Is that a solar month or something like that? Morning, folks. But a little bit on. Is that better? There we go. How's everybody doing out there? Live from London, once again, day 31. Oh, wow, what's that? What's that? Hi. Oh, what's that? Long range GP. I bet it's Air France A350. Hold on. Come on. There it is. Tunis Air A330. Oh, am I going to get him? Is it gonna? Come on, man, come on. It's that sun again, isn't it? Oh, he's just glancing the top of that. There he is. That's a 330, mate. That's a 330-200. Oh, look at that. Tunisia to Montreal. Wow, look at that. Nice. Okay, keep an eye out for that. Yeah, definitely. Keep a a definite track on that, Jilly, because it's broken cloud, but it's a good contrast anyway. So there we go, folks. How you doing? Are you all right? Are you all right? I hope you're all right, because obviously it's becoming, monotonous, isn't it? Even though we're trying our best to all chip in with each other and be as one and be happy, and it is still frustrating. I know we want to get out there, ladies and gents. My personal take on everything, and we always talk about this when I start talking to Gilly in the morning about the future. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because the way I see it, that's coming over me now. Hold on. What's that? Is that something out and gone long or something like that? Sorry. Just get excited about. So yeah, I think that we're possibly looking at travelling, maybe as the whole thing that we're dealing with here for us in particular is that we need individual countries to join this IATA system. That's what they need to do. That's the key to getting this whole thing moving, because in order to be a part of that electronic passport, you have to have you can't just walk through an airport now, although you can at Heathrow. Oh dear, it is funny, isn't it? All these countries are doing so. We're doing so well with all the vaccine, aren't we? We're leading the world. Our scientists have worked their bums off and still continue to do so, and have to, in order to tackle these new variants, you know. So they're constantly, you know, they're at the parapet like this with the machine gun, and there's all different variants coming at them, and they're like, you know, they have to deal with it. So it's not like, you know, right, we made a vaccine now, see you later, we're off, we're going to go and do something else. It's like they're in it for good, basically, in it for life, really, now, as we are as well. I think it's going to be about 10 years before people are like, oh yeah, remember that? Yeah, blimey, cool, yeah. Oh no. Oh, well, I heard him and I wouldn't have seen him. Oh, that's a shame. Condor 767 in the retro livery. Oh, we've seen it, we saw it, we've seen it at Frankfurt. We were right there airside with her, as well as the last time we were at Frankfurt. But yes, I think it's going to be, it's a slow process, and I think the first part of any lifting of any lockdowns is going to be people to go and play golf. People who want to go and play tennis or meet at certain places where there's not a mass gathering of people, which are what? Pubs, concerts, motor racing, sports tournaments, a lot of stuff really, which that is going to, I think, come a little bit later. Although I have to say, and I know I did have a go at the Americans the other day about televising the golf with all people standing there. The one that they were at that last week, there were fellas standing there with no masks on and all that. The Phoenix Open in America, it's on. Just keep an eye out, Julie, because I'm just hearing, yeah. 59 seconds from the west. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I need to be ready for it then, because I can waffle for 60 seconds and it will. Hello, mate. Okay. I just need to know which side of this tree it's going to be, whether it's going to be... Yeah, she's going to be right over the top. Let me make sure I've got enough leverage on the old thing from... I can hear it. Can I hear it? Oh, there she is. Oh my God. I can't pull this down there, but... So we're going to have to catch her when she's... Okay, here we go. Take the pip off, yeah. Actually, you know what? You don't need to, Jilly. It'll be fine. I'll catch this one right in the... Oh, here she comes. She's not trailing, so I've got to get... Oh, she had a little puff there, didn't she? Oh, we've seen this Kalita. Where's a tricky one, man? Nice. 747, ladies and gentlemen. First one of the day. How about that? 747 in the first 20 minutes. I think that's quite good going, really. So yeah, I think that as long as this whole passport thing is quickly rolled out around the world, you know. For example, I know I've said it a couple of times before, but Iceland, we can go to Iceland, and I don't mean going down the road and buying some peas. I'm talking about fly to Iceland with the electronic passport. Well, actually, it's not the electronic passport, it is proof of having the vaccine, both doses, of course, or one, which is the one that's only one dose. They're both 2 doses, aren't they? There's a new one coming out, which we're just waiting for clearance on, and once that's got approval, that's a single dose, and that will really be a game changer, I think. And it's American. Thank you, America. Anyway, the Phoenix Open, the golf, I'll just quickly say, I was very, very impressed, because initially, when I turned the golf on, there were 2 guys standing on the green, and in the background, I just saw hordes of people walking across the fairway. I'm like, wait, this is live, it says live, that can't be right. You know, we've been used to no one on the golf courses, until recently. But then I was like, oh man, and I was thinking back to last week where there's just people walking around with no masks on and all that. Every single person out there on the golf course, walking around, special allotted areas where people could stand, social distancing as much as they could. They've obviously, before they get there, it's been told to them, you must wear a mask. They must have security guys walking around the course, because nobody was taking a chance and putting their face mask down. And I think the good thing is now that if you do walk around without a face mask, and you've got 5 people on the left and 5 people on the right who are wearing masks, you're going to be like, I look like a bit of an idiot, don't I? I'll put my mask on so I can match all the other people, because it's like, you know, the ones who don't wear masks now, the ones that sort of look odd. I mean, when I do my walk in the morning and I walk around the town, people walking in the street, people on the street, people walking on the street are wearing masks, but not everyone. But so you're sort of like doing this dodging act as you're walking down. Like, you know, this morning it was like, oh, blimey, here comes someone towards me without a mask on, and you know, a woman with her elderly mum. The woman's wearing a mask and her mum's not. It's like. But anyway, it's good to see that we've all got that sort of mentality now of understanding the importance of a mask, which is great, because I didn't half-harp on about that in the first lockdown, didn't I? Now all we got to do is sort this flipping putting your finger on the screen thing. Anyway, so I think that, and well done to America, by the way, and well done to the Golfing Association out there in Phoenix, Brenda, and Scott and Brenda's home turf. I don't know how far they are away, but on the 16th, I think it is, they normally, it's a par 3, and they normally have a big load of crowd and all that. It's all a big, like, you know, woo, like that as they tee off, you know, and then see how close they can get it to the pin. It's a big, you know, it's a big thing on this particular round. But the camera's behind the guys teeing off, and in the background I've seen this private jet landing at an airport. So I don't know how close the airport is to the golf course. I don't know if that is that airport. I don't know if it is the Phoenix airport, or if that's just maybe another one. I don't know, because there's so many airfields around America. You know, it's incredible. There's so much. When you're flying high, cruising, and you're looking down, you can see these airfields all over the place, scattered all over America. But good ones as well, not just some dodgy dust trip, you know. But good to see the Americans doing that, and thank you for doing that. Really appreciate it. And so it means that we're all sort of like joining together globally as a community, a global community, and understanding how we can tackle this and get through it, because we are literally at war with this thing, you know. But we will overcome it. We shall overcome. Anyway, I just want to say a quick shout out to Kathy Collis, who's recovering from a ripped ligament. Don't sound very good, does it? That's a football injury, isn't it? Ligament. You get a ligament strain or something like that? I don't know. Josh Robishaw, who's out there in Chantilly, Virginia, a mug and a Basically t-shirt on its way to you, my friend, which is pretty funny, and a few stickers as well. Got a couple of letters here from the from people wanting a free sticker. You can get a free sticker, folks, if you're watching this at any time at all. You can. Oh, blimey, what's this? Okay, this is very interesting. Okay. Saw a bit of dust come out of the envelope when I was like, isn't someone who sent me a, what's that? Remember when they used to send that dust? Anthrax. Someone sent me anthrax. Hey Jerry. Oh. So he sent me this, what appears to be some kind of might be a sanding paper. This looks like a sanding paper. Hi Jerry, I enjoy Big Jet TV and model building. I've built the jet engine and sent a video clip via... Oh, I did see this from Alec Padley. Thank you, Alec. I did see that. And very well done. He didn't quite go to the limit that we went to. Excuse me. Which is... This is what we did with our engine build, if you remember, folks. Built that a couple of weeks ago. This is normally just white plastic and grey, but we went the full hog, like we do here on Big Jet TV, and painted it using car paints, believe it or not, and actually the WRX paint from our good friend Anthony. But yeah, just tried to sort of... Oh, should we fire her up? Let's fire her up, shall we? Listen to this. This is a proper startup of a two-spool bypass turbofan, and this is the same sort of engine as a CFM 56, the Grumman engine as well, believe it or not. But here we go. Look inside there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, flipping heck. Water. Oh, coffee instead. Okay. He says, I see you some sanding sticks. I enclosed a couple of sanding mesh abranet I use for the pens I make for you and Jilly. There we go. So is that good for paint, or is that... Let's just have a little look here and see. That's interesting. He uses this on the pens, because we're going to be redoing this one on here anyway. So nice. Okay. And that's... What's that, Jilly? Okay. So that's quite interesting. Sanding mesh abranet. These sanding mesh can be used wet or dry, run out of finer grade, or would have sent that as well. Oh, he's run out of finer grade. Can be used wet or dry. Oh, that's cool. As a sanding stick can as well. I have one of your stickers, and V got hers with the emoji on the envelope. Watching Big Jet TV every day. We will come one day and say hello at Coningsby when you visit after lockdown. Look forward to that with the Eurofighters. Regards, Alec Padley. Thanks for that, Alec. Really appreciate that. Flipping heck. There's another one. And you have got a sticker going out, Mr. Oliver Wilde, from Cheltenham in Gloucestershire. All the way in Gloucestershire. So thanks very much for that, Alec. Really appreciate that stuff. And you will probably see me using it. You'll probably see me using it in the little thing fong down there. Got another 747 coming towards us, folks, and the skies are... Oh, wait. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a little... It's tiny. It's a little, like, EasyJet or something. Embraer, is it? Hey, check out Breeze Airlines, folks. They've just taken delivery of a new Embraer E190, I think, or 175. Great livery, and what a great name. I just I gave that a like last night on LinkedIn, because the guys at Embraer put a post out that they just received the aircraft. Whether it's a leased aircraft or what, I don't know. I don't know if Embraer are still making the ERJ, or they've moved straight over to the E2 E-Jet, which is an awesome aeroplane. So what have we done on the model? Oh yeah, let's just carry on about the whole travelling thing. So I think that there's going to be stages of release, isn't it? And literally the last one is going to be once I think everyone has been vaccinated, which should be at this rate. We've done 1 in 5 at the moment in the space of, how long have we been vaccinating for? 2 months? Oh, what's that? Jumbo's nowhere near me, is he, Julie? Okay. I can hear something over the top of me, that's all. Wow, look at that eagle all the way up there, man. That bird of prey. Bracknell in Berkshire. Okay, I just want to see if I can grab this guy, look. Oh, look at that, beautiful, all the way up there. Imagine being able to fly that high, man. Look at that. He's about 2,000 feet up or something crazy. I mean, that guy has got unbelievable eyesight for him to be looking out for prey from that height. I've seen one dive from that height and it is unbelievably impressive. You've never seen anything like it. You've never seen any type of animal get into an attack as quickly as you can when you see those things, when they dip their wings. They just literally, as soon as they just keep an eye on it, Jilly. As soon as they go like that, they just go and just go. It's okay, all right, okay. Which part of the end? Which, north of me or? Oh, okay. Slightly south, that's good. I can hear him. Oh, I can hear him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, we got him. Come on, son. Now, my problem is that the problem I've got here is the sun. It's literally the sun. Oh, the sun's going behind the clouds. That's what we need. There she is. Stand by. Two jumbo jets. Even though they are 38,000 feet away. Still look so gracious in flight though, don't they? Trailing's gone, trails have gone. She's just passing through some warmer air. Wow! How about that, folks? Okay. So yes, in terms of our being able to travel, I think that yeah, is it 1 in 5? So 1 in 5. So we've vaccinated how many? How many is it? 10 million. 10 million people. That's no mean achievement, I have to say. Was it a mean achievement? It's no mean feat. There we go. Sorry, but it's very, very impressive, I have to say. In 2 months, was it 2 months? Did you say? We've been vaccinating for? Okay, so if we carry on that level of vaccinations, I think we're sort of like at that point where we're maximising all the availability in terms of going to the vaccination stations and so on and so forth. I think if anything, it's just more a case of supply. Haven't heard anything about that recently. There was a big hoo-ha about a week ago about the EU getting all up in arms about us using so much vaccine, but I think that's all been put to bed now. So it's just constantly coming through. But I think that, so that's March, April, May, June. 30 million by the end of June, potentially, which would be 3 in 5 people. That would be enough, I think, to allow a level of travel with people who've had, because by the end of June, you've got a lot of people who've had the second part of the vaccine, and will have also by then made inquiries to the airline that they're flying with about electronic passports, about flying with having had the vaccine. The airlines are gearing up for this right now, folks, by the way. They are gearing up for it. You know, be ready, because you know, by the I'd say at the end of June, people are going to be able to sort of like, so June, July and August, I think, are going to be 3 months in which you're going to see things starting to like flourish in terms of people getting out there. In terms of the boozers being open and all that kind of stuff, you're still going to get to the airport. You're going to find either the pubs are closed, or the bars are closed, or there's seating only with bar service, which worked in the past as well. What didn't work was people just going out and just getting together, and the problem with that is the majority of those people that do that kind of stuff are going to be the younger generation, aren't they? And they're right at the back of the queue in terms of getting the vaccine. I'm right at the back. I'm number 8, I think, and we're only at what number? Okay, well, apparently I'll be vaccinated by April or something like that. So I will be able to. So potentially I'll be able to travel by the end of May. But when I say travel, I'm talking about overseas. Yeah, I'm not talking about in the UK. I think that on the 22nd of this month, okay, as early as that, they're going to start to, I mean, I'm only talking from my head here. You know, if politicians should know what they're talking about and getting all the scientific facts in. But the way I'm just trying to map a way forward, and I think the map, from what I can see, will be in the middle of this month. Boris is going to say, listen, we've got to go another 2 weeks. We just got to take it right up to the end of February, and then we'll make another announcement, and we'll start to look at easing the lockdown in terms of people being able to go out and do the things that I just talked about. In terms of the sporting events, I don't think we're going to see any air shows this year, if not maybe one in August, September or something like that, where they allow a limited amount of people in, like they have done on previous, when they tried it with football, with 5,000 people going there, all spread out. There's a possibility that might happen. Whether an air show could actually afford to do that, I don't know, because, I mean, 5,000 tickets, and they've got to pay for the whole event and all that sort of thing, and then the vendors have to think, well, is it worth it? You know, 5,000 people, it's going to be like a ghost town, you know. But in terms of concerts, big gatherings like that, we're talking about next year. I'll be honest with you, we're talking about next year. There's not going to be any gigs this year, and any outdoor stuff, or even, you know, Formula One. I think that's another one where they'll probably allow 5,000 people in, all those kinds of things. But I think we're going to start moving around, you know, by middle of March. I think March, just towards the end of March, to the end of March, we're going to be able to start really sort of thinking, right, okay, folks, how do you fancy? Let's go up to Coningsby. Let's go to Lakenheath. Do London Heathrow tomorrow. Maybe zip up to East Midlands, Manchester. Go up there, meet some people, do the bush, trim the bush, get it all ready for everybody. You know, not just us, for everybody. Whenever I do these things, by the way, folks, I do it for everybody. People are very, you know, some people are quite shallow and think, oh, he shouldn't be doing that. Who does he think he is? Well, the thing is that I'm doing it for you. If you're ever up there, because you probably never go up there, you know what I mean? But the people who do actually go up there and actually know what I'm about are very appreciative of me having done that for them, because no one else is going to do it, are they? Council aren't going to do it, so I've made it better for everybody. All the photographers, all the film crews, whoever goes up there can have that brilliant view across the bush, you know. Without, and the biggest part of it was the big tree bush that was in the way for the rollout shot, and that pruned beautifully because it really bushed nicely. No plane coming out, Gilly? No plane coming out? So anyway, that's my prediction. I think by the end of March we'll be most definitely by the end of March. I think maybe even mid-March, couple of weeks into it, because don't forget we've got the 22nd. And this is applying to people here in the UK. As far as us travelling overseas, I think once I've got oh, it's gone very cloudy. Once I've had my vaccine and I'm able to travel, and by the way, folks, I will always wear my mask throughout my entire travel from the airport all the way through, right across to the other side, and out of the airport into the Uber or my rental car. I'll still wear the mask. I just feel comfortable in it. You know, I just feel comfortable in it. It's not that sort of like, I can't breathe. It's like, you know, just feel comfortable in it, and get the right mask. That's the key. Get one that is not all thick and woolly and. Anyway, so where are we at? Where are we at? We have got those letters going out. We've got part 2 of Lisbon to play out today. Now, in terms of the model, you can see. You can see here that I have made quite a lot of progress on. Let me just. It's quite sunny there, isn't it? I'll tell you what I should do. Tell you what I should do. Okay, I'm going to do a fix here. Okay. Stand by. So what I should be able to do is just reach out and touch somebody's hand, make this world a better place. Did it see right? Okay, put that on there like that. Okay, there we go. How's that? Through the arched window or the round window, or it's play school, isn't it? How do I remember the theme tune to play school? Yeah, fuselage came up real well. Really happy with that. Very little join in the middle there. Underside belly has been put on there. This will have to be masked off because we're getting close to the stage, folks, where we're going to be painting this thing orange. I have got to put the doors in, which I'm going to be doing on the other. Sorry, I better put it up like that, otherwise you're just not seeing it. But I'm going to be putting the doors in, making sure that they all fit. This is another key thing. When you dry fit, always dry fit stuff like that, just to make sure that you've got. Oh, it's over here. That you've got a nice fit, so that when you glue it, it's not all bumpy. You know, it needs to be flush. All these need to be flush. Had to add a little bit more weight to her last night. She was a little bit tail heavy, ever so slightly. So I put a bit more weight in there. Had to, as you can see, I've filled her up with cement. But yeah, that's all coming along nicely. It's going to be great when we've got the paint arriving for the tail as well. I think I'm going to do the tail in a flat satin white as opposed to a high gloss white, because they were kind of pastel-y, the colours on the Braniff jets. So that's done. Now with the what I've done with the wings is you probably saw on some of the work that I was doing last night. I was working on the different surfaces on the wings, and this morning what I've done is I've even gone a little bit further and taped off the flaps, the inboard flaps and the aileron, just to give them a little bit more a contrast against the other materials. Because if you look at the top of a wing of an aircraft, there's always patchwork on it, and it's panels as well. Especially an aircraft like this, it would be paneling, a lot of paneling. So if we take that off there, you might see, well, you will see. Oh, I'm doing it behind the thing, aren't I? Okay, so now you can see. Now you can see we've got different shades of paneling on here. The engines are in. The engines. We've got a Dreamliner, folks. We've got a Dreamliner. Oh, this could be nice. Oh, come on, mate. What's her altitude? Okay, so not massively high, but this cloud is. Come on, girl. No, she's in the cloud, mate. Oh, I'll tell you what I will get though. I'll get her. I'll get her. I'll get her breaking through that piece of cloud there. Here we go. Come on, girl. A little bit higher. There she is, there she is. Here she comes now. Got her? Got a little bit of a. Yeah, I got it. I got a little bit of a. Yeah. So, I know this model build business might bore a lot of people to tears, but you know, we're all kids at heart, aren't we? We love doing stuff like this. It's just that when you're an adult, you get a little bit more into it. You know, when you're a kid, you're like, got a big brush. It's like. Right, yeah, that'll do. It's like trying to paint the line. It's all like that. Yeah. I don't think I built a commercial aircraft when I was a kid. I think they were all military stuff. Messerschmitt Me-110, Spitfire, big scale stuff, Heinkel HE-111, Lancaster bomber. I think I had. I don't think I did any commercial ones, you know. B-17. Anyway, whatever. I think I bought the little die-cast ones that you got up at the shop at the at Gatwick when I used to visit Gatwick, and I think I might have even bought. I seem to recall doing a route with my dad when I was very young, probably 10, 11, something like that, and we've gone from Gatwick to Luton on a British Eagle Britannia. How about that? I'm in the jump seat, old school, proper old school aeroplane, prop aircraft, you know. And we got into typical me, innit? We got into it was Luton, I think it was. Did I say Luton or Stansted? It was. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Luton, because they had a shop there and they had all the toys there, didn't they? And I was like, Dad, you gotta get me one of these toys. I was hounding him all the time. Come on, buy us this toy. And he bought it for me in the end. I don't recall which one it was, but I hounded him anyway for it. But fair play to the old fella, he bought it for me. So as you can see, the engines have now been attached. Pylons all on there. So you know the outboard. I've put the white. I've put the white engine cowl covering on the outboards. So there you go. So you've got a bit of a different bit of contrasting there with the. It's a shame because, you know, on a more detailed aircraft, a bigger aircraft, the flaps would be separate assemblies that you would glue in, so there would be a lot more definition, and it wouldn't just be straight like that. And that's why I've put these in different colours and put that panel in the middle there. The leading edge there, as you can see, is that silver, and then we've got another silver there underside. Now on the undercarriage, I fitted the undercarriage. Now you can see here. This strut here, which is the hydraulic strut, that will obviously fold up, and this is a strut that basically pulls it up and collapses. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a little the difference between using a big spray and using the little using the little airbrush, which is because you could paint that strut one of two ways. You could either just paint it with a paintbrush. It'd probably actually be easier. However, when you're using these airbrushes, they're tunable, so you can basically tune this to sorry, at the back here you can tune it to a wide spray or a very, very fine spray. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a little demonstration. Hold on. So what's in there at the moment is just a very small amount of thinners, because you always keep you put your brushes in thinners, don't you, when you're brushing stuff. So always keep your brushes nice and clean and dry, you know. But the inside mechanism of this is very, very intricate and very fine as well, so the hole that it travels through is very, very fine. So if you leave paint in there, it's going to dry, it's going to gunk up, and then you're in all sorts of trouble. So the best thing to do is, as soon as you finish painting, pour a little bit of thinners in there, give it a little bit of a pump through and clean it, and I basically pour what paint I've got left into the pot at the end of the spray, then put a little bit of thinners in there, shake it around a bit, and run it on the backboard until you don't get any colour in it. All that comes through is the thinners. So we've got a little bit of colour on that, which is not so much of a problem because that will clear through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go after that little strut there with this metallic grey XF56 number Tamiya. Good, isn't it? So always make sure it's nice and stirred and thinned. You know, you don't want it all gunky at the bottom of the pot. So when you pour it into here, you only need a very, very tiny amount. I need to make sure that I'm doing this on the right side, don't I, Julie? Because otherwise. So that's just a tiny little drop there. Okay. Have a little bit of time. Take a little bit of time. Always put the top back on. Now, so what I'm going to do is okay, so that's what I want. Now the great thing with this stuff is, folks, is there's just no spray going everywhere. There's no you know, the odour is just not there. I don't even need to wear a mask with this because it concentrates the spray just into one position. So what I'm going to do is you've got a great control with this trigger. So what I don't want to do is I'm not really keen on getting any spray onto the main gear. So what I'll do is I'll just spray away from it, spray away from the gear. Now the good thing is that while I'm doing this, you can quite unlike the spray paints, you can't go close with a spray paint. With these you can go really, really close. So you can see there, just nice and close. And the great thing is with this is that it has also created a little bit of weathering, under the main gear as well, because that area is full of dirt and grime and stuff like that. So that's come out nice. I'm quite happy with that. So that's all finished now. That strut there. I've got the other one to do. I've done exactly the same thing on this side. If you missed it earlier on, I've taped off these segments, the ailerons and the inboard flaps, just to give a little bit more definition to it. So see, that's why tape is a great thing, you know, because you get to see that nice clean line. Worth just taking a little bit of time. This is what, if you're good at DIY, this is an easy thing to do, because it's like masking off when you're masking around your skirting board or wherever it might be. So we just got a nice clean line. Come in there like that. That's all covered over those. See what I have got. So this is interesting. I've just noticed a tiny little piece of orange there, which is gonna annoy the heck out of me. So all I do is I just get that and just give it a little blast, because this is an area really where the pylon joins the wing. That's a high flow area, so you're gonna get. That's quite nice. I like that. I'm going to do that on this one. Yeah, nice. See that? That's pretty cool. Nice. So she's looking nice and worn out. Probably more so than she was when she was actually flying, but. And of course I've done the same with the horizontal stabilizers at the back. Give that a little bit of, give that flap assembly a little bit less. You see, I've done that without the tape because it doesn't matter if you've got a little bit of over. Nice, we're getting there. I mean, we are literally at that stage, folks. We've got nothing much left to paint. I've got the now you see what I do here is I get me blue tack, and then I just use it to stand the pieces up with, you know, because obviously if you do it with your fingers, you know, you're going to get it all over the place. So you can do the majority of the work. By just putting it in a little setup like that. And I've done the same with all the undercarriage doors. Oh, that one's fallen off. I've done the same with all the undercarriage doors, you see, and they now need to be painted on the other side, as you can see. So they'll have to be turned over. That's something that I'm going to do. If you grab something like this, once you've got it, and you've only got to do the very end of it, you don't need your mask on and all that. You can just do it with the. You don't even feel it on your finger, and that's it. So that little piece is ready. That's for the body gear undercarriage. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. Is I'm going to be finishing off the undercarriage assembly on the wings, on the gear on the body gear isn't going on yet. That's not going on until the whole of the fuselage has been fitted out with its doors. We're going to fit the doors out today, and then we're going to be looking at painting that thing orange, which is quite a challenging thing, I have to say, because I'm probably going to have to paint it in two segments, because to paint that all one is, I mean, I could hold it from the tail and do it that way potentially. In fact, you know, I think I will. I think I'll be able to paint that. Yeah, should be able to do that. That shouldn't be a problem. So we'll do that. So yeah, we'll just be getting on with it. So this is part 2 of Lisbon. We've been for a very long lunch. And it was a long lunch actually. Gilly was like, where are you? Where are you? Have you finished yet? It's like, you know, we could have gone just to McDonald's. That's all we needed to do was go to McDonald's. But we ended up going to some cafe where they had some pretty dodgy meats and stuff. And I was like, don't like the look at that. So just have a... Can you do cheese? Huh? Cheese sandwich? Can you tell him cheese sandwich? And all that. And then he's like, oh yeah, cheese sandwich. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, and I just had a roll or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. But anyway, it was a great day out that we had there. Hodgie was with us, and Marco and his mate Harry or something like that, wasn't it? Or okay, Francisco, that was it. Frank, that's why I said it was like an English name, Frank, because I kept calling him Frank all day. You might hear me say Frank, but yeah, we might make that. Can you make that pip a little bit bigger, Gilly, or is that okay, just about the same size as the normal pip? Because I think that a lot of the stuff that I shoot is sort of like mid-screen to the left. So if you can sort of like make it but we'll work on that, folks. But anyway, tomorrow night is sim night, folks, and I'm not going to watch these sim flights. I'm going to watch them raw with you as they come out. So we're playing out from Mike RAF Marham and one other fella. Who was it, Gilly? Who sent through the other one? Christopher and Rab H. So Christopher, who is it? Christopher Fisher, that's it. So we got sim action from Rab H, Christopher Fisher, and of course Mike RAF Marham. And I believe I'm hearing that Mike's sim is a dogfight. And hopefully it's long. Yeah, we had refueling from him if you missed that last week. Maybe we could play the refueling one again, Gilly, tomorrow night, so we can fill up a couple of hours for our friends out in the US. But listen, guys, we'll be watching this. I'll be doing that and enjoy this, which is part 2 of Lisbon from last year. This time last year, wasn't it? This time last year. It was, oh yeah, it was yesterday, of course, yeah, of course, lunch break and all that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, see you in a little bit, cheers. Okay, GP, go for transition.
When we're live, GP. Okay. Welcome back, folks. Obviously, as you can appreciate, when you're in a foreign country and you're taken to a wasn't a restaurant per se. Here we go, straight up. Yeah, crazy. So they've closed. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to go on that one. Okay. Switch. Okay. All right. What?
Oh, not yet. No, we've got just looking at there, we've got 339, 339, 339. There's three.
Oh, what,
16
going out?
16.
Oh, that is
an hour.
fantastic.
An hour from now, 3 big heavies.
Shorties.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
4
mate.
339s on there.
Oh man, we got a string of 339s coming out. It's going to be the Neo show. Welcome back, everybody. A little bit longer than we were comfortable with lunch. That Star Alliance over there, that's not their Neo, is it? That's not that the one that we saw. No,
330,
no, the little
oh, okay.
320.
They've got one in a stereo as well, so it might be a stereo.
No, I think that is what? Yeah, it is November Papa. Yeah. Is that the Neo? Yes, it is. C3, C5 TNP, C5, Charlie 5 TNP. Now that's not the one that we saw being.
That is a Neo though.
It is a Neo.
Yeah,
you can see the engines.
It's huge on that. Yeah.
So how are we all? Still, the sun is still high in the sky, and it's definitely warm enough. Delicious. A little bit longer than planned for lunch. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Went to a sort of like cafe stroke restauranty like thing. Oh, go on, son, slap it on the deck. Is it not? Oh, it's a 15-year-old 320 CEO. That's Star Alliance.
Oh, it's an old one.
Yeah. Wow. Has that got retro winglets on it then? The sharklets? Because that's got like the... I think the Neo sharklets are almost vertical, aren't they? I think. I'm not sure. Okay, so there's... That's an Embraer, I think. No, that's a Neo there, isn't it? That's a Neo there, isn't it?
Is that one there? Yeah, it is. That one there.
Okay.
15-year-old, yeah.
Yes, but what, those sharklets, would they have been
obviously they would have had
retrofitted,
yeah,
maybe?
Retrofitted, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Iberia. With winglets.
just those engines. That's how easy it is to be caught out, isn't it? From behind.
They look huge.
You know, they do look big enough there to be leaps. Now where Mark? Oh, it's Iberia, isn't it? So where Marco's got his little model shop. He's actually got 2 model shops, hasn't he? But the one that we went to is in sort of like a built-up area, sort of like on the outskirts of Lisbon. Literally 10-minute drive from here, isn't it? And it's just over there. You can see that built-up area over there. It's sort of like in amongst all of that lot there. And it's crazy because the aircraft comes straight over the top of you, very Kai-Tak styling. You know, if they were jumbos or, well, I mean, imagine being there with Neos and stuff like that, man. So you might have to film a little bit of that later or something, I don't know. But looking fantastic, man. Catching you right out. Is it? So who have we got? Ayrton Beattie, good afternoon. The A3, is that Ayrton Beattie, the A380 specialist? Emma Louise Wright, Michael Sam, Normal 320 Tango November Papa. Yes, thank you, Michael, for giving us that information. And I think that was Elliot Reed as well, confirming it is a 320 CEO. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes a little bit difficult to see it when you're just looking at it for a monitor report. Diego Santino, Rocco Cani. I wish I was there. Wish you were here too, Diego. Elliot Reed. Yes, it is. Sarah Pass, Nancy Dunn Saucier, Shirley Burge, Emma Louise Wright. Okay, right, here we go. Cross. Oh! Oh, right, okay. Yeah, the runway is not certified for an A380 here, unfortunately, but we will be getting, I think this morning was, unfortunately we missed it, but it was the first A350 into Lisbon, LATAM A350, and that's another thing that we haven't seen as well, the LATAM 350, but we will see it tomorrow, folks. I think that was just a dirty old diesel firing up over there. Okay, let's just, I think I might have to go in here and refresh this. Coming to you now, YouTube. Coming to you now. Is that a new member I just saw there, Jeff? Alex 1234 got a Ryanair. Oh no, that's him going at the park, I think. So here we are. I think part 2, members only. Oh no, it's not part 2. Oh yes, because this morning's was just we only had the thingamajig, didn't we? So who have we got then? Gavin Wilkes. Hi Jerry, what was lunch? Good question. I was a little bit scared when I walked in there because the fella was like, mate, Portuguese food is fantastic. Well, I'm like, well, what is Portuguese food then? I've got no idea. He goes, well, what about fla? And I'm like, well, I don't know what that is. You know, you've got fish and chips. And I said, what about those? I said, does the menu have pictures? You know, because really, that's I mean, otherwise you don't know what you're eating, do you? He said he came up with this thing about a sausage that's, you know, it's got something in it, and I said, does it move? And you know, but anyway, we ended up having chicken breast, thinly sliced chicken breast with rice and fried potatoes, which are chips. So that's about it. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, Nando's basically. Yeah, so there we go. John Grinham likes the 339 very much. Well, we all do, John. And John, forgive me if you already have, but have you already joined us in Toulouse? Because if you like the 339, then you're going to get a load of it in Toulouse at the end of this month. And I tell you what, as well as seeing them in this beautifully finished format, we also get to see them as gliders without any engines on them, in their different stages of assembly, which a lot of people like. I do, that's for sure. Dane Grayson. Okay, Dane Grayson, after missing only my second show as a member this morning, I arrived home from a dog's dinner of a day at work to part 2. Mate, Dane, I hope that you have this cheers up your afternoon. David Paul, hello again. BCal Pam, Alex 1224, are you thinking about the airport? What are you thinking about the airport? Oh, it's good. I think it is actually, Alex. I think everybody's in general agreement that this is it's a great spot. I don't know if you were with us earlier on this morning for part 1, which was quite decent, has to be said. for that 3:30 arrival, but I think what blew it all apart was most definitely that Emirates 777 that went out earlier. Stephen Billings missed part 1. It's a good one to watch, Stephen. Nigel Nixon, good afternoon. Keith Cornell, Debbie Speller, D. Johnson Locke, Craig Whitmore, level 321 inbound from Amsterdam. Wow. Okay, great stuff. Thanks for that, Craig. Simon Parks, sorry. Seeing Office Blue, BCAP Pam, MC Medium Phil, Vitamin D all round. There you go. I guess it was. Is that vitamin D then? Is that chicken and rice and potatoes? Oh, right, from the sunshine, sorry. TV Toothpicks, 767 still there. Yes, indeed it is, Gino Marcy. But the 767 has now had its engine cowl closed. So, there's another Ryanair. Let's just have a look and see how... Yeah, go on, son. Haha. Kind of buried that. Here we go. Good afternoon, Gino Marcy. Respi 3. I just tuned in. Are you at position 4? Yes, Respi 3. We are indeed. You are bang on right. Joe Cameron. Alex 1224. At the Lisbon Airport runway is one of the biggest in Europe. All types of planes can land there, but there is no space. Ah, right. There's no space to park a 380. That's what it's all about. Of course, they would need the a gate at a terminal, wouldn't they? You can't just you can't
anyway,
yeah you can't get them all off on remote. I don't think anyone's got a set of ladders long enough, have they? Get the local window cleaner to come down here. So wow, Boeing 747 A350. That's why that works like that. So Lisbon are planning to make way for the bigger jets, the double deckers. By the sounds of it, or there is works going on here. Obviously, construction works. Ian Austin, Kid Cornell, Sam Beck, James McCormick. Sam Beck, well, it was a good one. Watch it back, Sam, if you get the opportunity. It's a good one to watch. Thought I saw a 339 tail move in there. Little CEO. Jonas Bratherick, sorry, I think we've seen all the CEOs, the TAP fleet today. What? Yes, yeah, like we did with the go around, with the BA go around. Like, yeah. What, to grab people's attention? Which clip was it? The 3:30 landing. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. And so, is there a limit on how long the clip is, or is it? And what did you do with it? Oh, okay. Well, you could just put like "We are live now" at Lisbon. That would be a good thing. Live now with our members in Lisbon. Ian Austin, good afternoon to you. John Grinham liking the spot. Yeah, it's a good spot, John. Like the spot you. Tom Aviators, seeing offers. Nick Grattan, Pete UK 70, Melvin 737, good afternoon. Matty Take Frost, Kaylee Seymour, good afternoon. Charles Goodwin, Bradley Seckler, Daniel Pearson, hope lunch was good. I had a Whopper and chips. I have to be honest with you, I think I probably would have preferred that myself. I would have settled for a Whopper and chips, especially after seeing those fellas parked up over there with the old KFC and all that. Yeah. It was a bit of a greasy spoon, I have to admit, where we went. But you know, hey, it was much appreciated, and yes, it was lovely people in there, of course, as well. Eddie Walder, no liquid lunch apart from Coca-Cola. Ryan Russell. I've been catching up on Saturday's show from Heathrow while I waited, Ryan Russell. Brilliant. Ben Dye, good afternoon to you. We were talking about that, weren't we? Yeah. Sandra B, Paul Martin, Matthias Fishbach. Good afternoon, Matthias. Matthias Fishbach. My apologies, James O'Brien. And there we are at the top, and I think I have more or less caught up on everybody. If I miss your comment, folks, please don't take it personally. Make sure you come back. Jet ski, Matty. Carl the astronomer is in the house. Let's just do one for Carl, shall we? Do one for Carl. This is for you, Carl.
Yeah, I'm there, isn't it?
Where is he? If you believe, it's amazing, isn't it? 499 pound camera, and the one that Marco's got is a £2,000 camera. You can get 4 of these for the price of one of his, and it doesn't have the zoom capability. Amazing, isn't it? It is incredible, man. And the auto focus as well, something that I would never even contemplate using. That's why we picked this particular camera. TV2 picks. What's that, TV2 picks? Whenever you join, I can hear Clash City Rockers in the egg. What a classic tune, and what a classic group as well, the Clash. Jerry, when you are in Chicago, you'll be all right for food, chili dogs, deep pan pizza, spare ribs, burger fries, and how to get acid indigestion in one easy. Yeah. Yes, they were brilliant, weren't they? There's one out of they were great, they were. Little embraer with tap. Alex1224, the runway is 2.5 miles. The works are happening to accommodate A380s and Boeing 747s. Well, that's fantastic. Alex, 2.5 miles. I think that's actually longer than Heathrow. I think Heathrow's is only just about 2 miles long. Great information, thank you. John Griffiths, good afternoon to you. Phil Haynes, KW Green. Mark Jones, thank you. Ting Tong Jones in the house. Steve's H. Great show, guys. Dusty Bins gone. 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in the most difficult show ever. Dusty Bird. Was it called that? What was it called? Was it called that? 3, 2, 1, wasn't it? Yeah, of course everyone tried to do it, didn't they? See him now opening the envelope. Right, okay, so you picked the record player. Yeah, with his wide lapels and the husband and wife standing there together like completely gormless as to what the hell's going on. Right, so you picked the record player because they had little plays, didn't they? And he said, right, so you picked the record player. Right, now, okay, let me just undo the record, right, just put it out of the envelope. Right. So you pick the record player. Now, when the record player's turned on, what does it do? It goes round. And what generally goes round? A roundabout, that's right. Well, and what do you sometimes get on a roundabout? Well, you get all sorts of things. You get horses, you get lions, you get tigers, and you get, that's right, elephants. Really? That's right. And what has an elephant got? It's got a trunk, that's right. And what's in a trunk? It's a blanket. And what's in a blanket? I don't bleeding know. I don't know. Come on, think. I'll give up, mate. That wool, that's it. Yeah, wool. You've won knitting supplies for a year. Thanks for that. Sheepskin rug. You've won rugs for your house for life. Yeah. Oh, that's that level, isn't it? Oh, subtitles, yeah, that is quite funny apparently. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there you go. I said Heathrow's only about 2 miles long, isn't it? Just under 2 miles long. This is 2.5 miles, mate. So it's easily able to accommodate a 380 or any aircraft. But what is interesting, it just doesn't have anywhere to park it. So that's what they're doing now. So maybe they're actually building a remote terminal for larger aircraft. Because I don't. Do they actually have any, passenger gangways or gantries or
they've got a few in a row right along.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's only one lot.
Ian Finley, Steve's H. Oh, coffee. Oh yeah, I did ask him in there. I said, "Do they do latte?" He just laughed at me.
What's that?
Like, well, what's so funny about that? No, they don't. They don't do lattes. They do. They just do the little tiny little ones. You know, the ones that are.
Like we've got to lose that.
Oh, it's like, oh man. So you mean? But there was a calf. There was a calf, wasn't there, over the road from the thing? But they've all got them tiny little cups. You know. Nigel Dallas, what a strange conversation. Jet ski Maddie, Stevie Luskin. Right, what we got coming in then, folks? Let's just have a look. I'll have a look on radar and see if we can all get together on this one and see. Blimey. What's my filter on? Inbound, okay, I'll put outbound as well. Okay. Inbound, there's absolutely nothing inbound. Oh, well, here we go. We've got a couple in a row. We've got Madrid to Lisbon, Airbus A320. That's a Neo. After that, we've got an Embraer, literally on his tail by the looks of it. Something coming in over the whatever it is. Now, in terms of what's going out, be patient, folks, because I do have a Neo Lisbon to no destination at this point in time. It looks like it's blimey O'Reilly. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the one that's been like drawing its own line in the sand all over the place. Yeah, yeah. Other than that. That one's just come in. That one's just Lisbon to Bilbao. Bilbao. Won't you come home, Bilbao? Oh, is it? Yeah. Odette Stevens. John Lewington, I counted 17 air bridge G. Some with 2 walkways. John Lewington, what was that? I counted 17 airbridge. I think that might be a typo there, mate. But tell us what it is.
Oh, I know what he's on about that, isn't he? The airbridges.
Oh, 17 airbridges. Okay. Okay, yeah, so there are 17 airbridges, yeah. Okay, yeah, in a row. There we go. Yep, thanks, John. Steve Richards. Contrailer. Kerry Fino, Akaneko, good day to you. So about 4 o'clock we're expecting some, well, it's 4:15 now, isn't it?
Sorry, yeah, next week, well, there's quite a few things at 4:30. But it's 16:40, there's 3 heavy shoot out.
Okay, so 16:40, folks, we'll get some heavy action, and 5 o'clock, English rocker. Elaine Bird is back, Alex 1224.
Oh, that's 757 still out.
Timmy Toothpick saying that sunset today is 6 p.m. So sunset is 6 p.m. That means that it doesn't get dark until blimey. Okay, that's interesting. So Alex1224 saying if you go to Google Maps, you can see a terminal. That from the stream we can't see. That's where they will park the A380. So there is a satellite terminal, I believe, being built. Is that what you're saying there, Alex?
So is that where we went on the remote stand earlier?
What's that, mate?
Was it on the remote stand? They're building it down there.
Well, there's a lot of construction work going on over there. I don't know if that's much to do with it.
Earlier,
yes, yes. Derek Scrivens, how many landings do tyres last? Good question, Derek. It is literally, it's down to the condition of the tyre, to be perfectly honest with you. If obviously the aircraft is subject to a lock-up, you know, and therefore has a flat spot created on it, it will mean that the tyre will need to be changed out. Alternatively, it will just be a case of inspecting your tyres like on your car, really, to be perfectly honest with you. Steve Richards. Yeah, they do look mean and moody, don't they, those 330 Neos? Yeah. John Grinham. Rene Corticas, g'day, just home from work. Yeah, I mean, tyres are just that. I mean, they have a tyre depth, and I've seen some pretty bald aircraft tyres in my time, I have to say. But hello, is that one pushing back now? Is that what's that pushing back? That's a 3. Is that a Neo?
Oh, yeah, thank you. What's that? Not showing the radar.
321 by the looks of it. Alex 1224, did you pass in the highway while an aeroplane was passing above you? I did. We did, and in fact, to be honest, better than that, we were sort of like in a built-up area, and there is nothing more impressive than seeing an aircraft passing over your head at like 500 feet. Oh, start up. Oh, okay. Craig Whitmore, they're being confirming what I'm saying. Generally replaced on condition. David Mitchell trying to get you on the TV, but main gear tyres usually last about 250 cycles. A 777 in long haul usage might only get 2 cycles a day, so a set of tyres would last about 4 months. So there we go. Thank you for that. Ben's saying that apparently I was talking about enemy aircraft a couple of minutes ago. On subtitles, that is. Yeah. He loves doing that, doesn't he? You love it.
Wiggly worm.
Go on, son. I want to go. Well, you've got to keep yourself entertained, haven't you?
There's a Maroc 190 just been pushed back.
A Royal Air Maroc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've not seen one of them on the ground.
Sure.
Yeah, I've not seen one of them.
The Ram?
Yeah.
A 737?
No,
Or 320?
190.
390?
190.
Oh, 190. Okay.
Embraer. Don't often see them.
No, we don't, man.
Seen them occasionally, right?
Trying to think where that.
Down at an ATR.
Yeah, good question that, Craig Whitmore. It would probably be in half the amount of cycles that you would normally expect, I'd imagine. But they're not all tarred with the same brush, it has to be said, the old Ryanair boys and girls. It's just that sometimes they do like coming down from a dizzy height, don't they? Wow, our aircraft is coming back from its second
21 minutes now.
trip from Heathrow today. Keep cool now. Tyre warming activities. Yes, John, but we're going to go right through until we can't squeeze any more out of it. Oh, it was great. It was great. Yeah. To be honest with you, I wouldn't put. To be honest, I wouldn't put TAP down as a low-cost carrier because they're all the same, aren't they? They're an international carrier, but no, very, very smartly laid out. Great cabin, very polite cabin crew. And unfortunately, a 40-minute delay this morning, not their fault. It was down to atmospherics and foggy conditions here at Lisbon. Bang on 40 minutes, he said 40-minute delay, and we were bang on 40 minutes pushing back from the gate. So. Where's she at?
It's over there, over the other side.
Got it. Wow, that is quite rare for us to see. The Ram Embraer.
Yeah. Radar, it's down at 80 yards.
Quite. Oh, is it?
Yeah. That'd be rare there.
Almost retro style, that livery. Italian style pinstriping on them. The one coming in.
Yeah, the Neo out there, yeah.
Kerry Fino, thank you. Very true. Did it. Keith Cornell. Early in the morning, Keith will be spending most of the day here tomorrow. Early doors. Sort of, I think, not really much later than 8 o'clock. Going to get all the heavy traffic going out in the morning. It's 5 by 7, isn't it? 5 by 7. Force stain.
One of the first Neo 321. It's actually got the 2 little windows.
Yes.
It's got the old style 321.
So this is one of the first 321s delivered to TAP. 321 Neos, that is. Harvey Simpson, TAP 321 Neo from London Heathrow. 13 minutes, thank you. Michael Edge, just love a head-on shot. Wow. Yeah, it's great. Glad that I'm delivering the right shots for you guys. 321 Neo, one of my favourite aircraft. Wow, Michael, that's good. That's good. Well, you wait till these 339s come out. Might be a little bit biased towards the 339 Neo, but the 320 Neo is just a beautiful looking aircraft. Of course, no major difference in terms of its design characteristics for the body of the aircraft. Revised, I think the winglets, the sharklets are carbon now, as opposed to an alloy winglet. Other than that, really, yeah, great to see those spoilers come up, mate.
Advertising that for Brazil.
What's that, mate?
Advertising something for Brazil on that, mate.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting news, Stevie Luscombe. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think they've been given any great amount of support in terms of building a major international airport here at Lisbon. This is, you know, it's Why are you saying that? It's just because of the winds. Is it? Okay, okay, well that's pretty cool then, isn't it? So we can get the heavies going out in front of us from that position tomorrow. Yeah, if you missed the show earlier on today, folks, there is another position. What's the number position on Simon Chambers? Thank you very much indeed. Glad you're enjoying it. Kerry Fino. Had a very interesting 321 Neo experience in Vietnam. On finals they lowered the gear before any flaps. Wow, that's interesting. I talked to a Delta 321 pilot who said the operating limitation airspeeds allow it, but it's sloppy. Well, there we go. Was it Vietnam? So spot 7 on your spotterguide.net. Oh look, here comes that special livery Turkish. That came over our heads earlier on. Oh, mine, Saturday. Craig Whitmore saying it's exactly half as loud a Neo. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's almost double the amount of bleeding fan blades, and of course they're carbon blades as well on the LEAP engine. I think it's leading edge aviation propulsion. I think. What's that? Oh, it's coming out! Hurrah! Cabo Verde 757 is coming out, I think. Or Cabo Verde. Seen something like this before at Heathrow. I'm pretty sure we have, you know. So where have we seen that one? Where have we seen this before? Looks similar to it, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah.
Can you,
yes.
oh,
Oh, blimey. I think he's. Oh no, I've got. Oh no, that's a bit of. No. It's that old diesel starting up again. It's going. Great couple of guys. They've got a good thing going. Those Marco and his mate with their stream, folks. Follow them if you can, because this is obviously a great position and a great place to watch. So join them whenever they're live. Turn on your notifications. It's it lot. And they also have a model store here in Lisbon. Okay. What is it? Tech Festival, as in technology. Techno Fest, there we go. Another one coming out. Oh, I've got a start up. There it is, just there.
Yeah, it's 330. Got it straight from there. Is it 330?
No, it's 321. I think 320 or 321.
Oh yeah.
Kerry Fino. Vasco da Gama, anyone? Okay. Nigel Dallas. Timmy Toothpicks. Nigel Dallas. Simon Chambers. Wow. Keeps chucking up a load of black smoke, whatever that is over there. Nice. Oh, that's the one we flew on. This is our plane that we flew on this morning, folks. even had that new car smell, didn't it?
Oh, it did, yeah.
It definitely did, man.
It was fresh.
But it's quite interesting, isn't it, now, the new style seats, they've got the covers, haven't they?
Yes.
They can just take, they can rip the cover off.
New one on.
Sorry, man, it's fine. All right, sure. Are you sure?
Good.
Very popular spot. It's a popular spot, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's very popular here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm with that, right. Yeah, it's not.
Oh, what's that? Oh, is that Cabo Verde 757? Yeah. Got to have, yeah, like it. Sneaking up round the back there, look. Oh, this is going to be nice to watch, folks. Alex 1224, yes, got it. Yeah, don't think we're going to get that Emirates 777 in the light, Alex. Stupid Ascavuli, indeed. What's this? Jimmy Baskin's Ord. That's Chicago, where we're going, isn't it? Home of the cannabis amnesty boxes. Okay. Greatest thing I've ever seen. Okay. Yeah. I think these are RB211s on this 757. That's maybe why they sound the way they sound.
We do love an RB.
Yeah, man. We've got a Neo coming up behind him as well.
Years old.
This is the kind of angle I love to see an aircraft at as well, where it's slightly above you, you know. It's a unique position, this.
Originally delivered to Iberia.
Oh, it's old ex-Iberia, is it?
Yeah, that's oh, you picked up the Fighting Airways as well. How wow.
You serious? It's crazy. Get it down, son. Okay, so that's the one that's just come in. This is the one that's coming out. Let's just keep an eye on this 757. We've got a lot of 320 Neos that we can watch, but these things are thin on the ground. So ex-Titan as well, yeah?
Yeah, PLW, Powwow.
Wow.
Yeah. Been quite a few.
Bloody hell.
Erastana, Atlas Jet, Icelandair.
Wow.
Lecranier.
She's been around the block, hasn't she?
She's just owned it.
Yeah. So we're gonna have some good noise shortly. Gonna intersect. See, making little tiny adjustments on the rudder there, folks. That's the tiller attached to the rudder. Craig, can you confirm that? I believe not all aircraft have that. Just go straight out. Here we go. Fantastic departure, man. Mark Duffy, I will try. Yeah, get the set. Yeah, definitely. Contrailer, thank you. Yes, indeed. Confirming. Icelandair, Ethiopian, Atlas Jet, Saudi, Titan, to name a few. She's been around now for Cabo Verde. Wow. It's almost like she's been unwanted. But obviously been brought on to replace new aircraft that are on order, or Carifino, yes indeed, she does go up like a rocket. Wow, Timmy Toothpicks say they have a 6.5 hour flight to Washington Dulles in a 757. Brazil. Belém. Or wherever that is. Oh, 3:30 on the push. Come on, mate. Come on, son. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Yes, Bobby Fitzsimmons, tomorrow morning we'll be here bright and early, probably no later, most definitely no later than 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Okay, Craig Whitmore, the pilot pushes the control column forward, left hand on the tiller and feet on rudders lightly when taking off, then 80 knots both hands on the column. Yes. All I'm talking about, Craig, I'm talking about using the column during taxi. When I said, sorry, the tiller, using the tiller on taxi. Is it fixed to the rudder? That's why sometimes we see a little increments of adjustment in the rudder whilst some aircraft are taxiing. Is that down to the fact that the tiller is attached to the rudder? Two of them pushing back over there now.
Yeah, there's another one there.
Yeah! Look at that shot, man. Yeah. Mean. Look at that engine, you can see right the way through it. I mean, the core of the engine in terms of its size has not really changed with these next generation engines. It's more to do with the fan blade diameter, somewhere around about 3.8 meters from tip to tip, the outer diameter of these next generation big engines, but the core itself hasn't really changed. The only reason why you see these bigger engine cowls, the bigger engine casing, is just down to the size of the fan blades, because they're obviously ingesting a lot more air, but they're just highly efficient in terms of utilising the air that passes through the engine and down the side of the engine, because the fans themselves the fan blades themselves will generate the majority of the thrust once the aircraft is in the air and moving. There we go, limited steering control is available through the rudder pedals. Craig Whitmore, thank you. Just what I thought. Just what I thought. Contrary, that blue air from earlier on with the Liverpool lift, we just landed back in Bucharest. Wow, Bobby Fitzsimmons loving the shot of the 330. Yeah, that pushback was a fantastic shot. Two down there just now. One of them's... I can see the other one. I think I can see he's behind it. Yeah. It's because it dips down quite a way there, doesn't it? So it falls away down the back there. So we've got two 330s. Yes, Dane Grace. Wow, okay, Timmy Toothpicks, March 2019, Cabo Verde sold 51% stake in the airline to an Icelandic consortium. Interesting. Of course, this is the Trent 7000. Rolls-Royce power. On that. All new composite wingtip. The nose itself, I'm sure they've got revised FMS on the aircraft, newer, more advanced glass cockpit. But the actual cockpit canopy itself, even though I thought that it had been revised from the CEO. It hasn't. It is literally just that eyeliner. We'll get a good look at it. You can quite clearly see. Looks fantastic, doesn't it? But it is just an aesthetic paint that it seems that the carrier gets the option as to whether they want it or not. I think it's a standard feature on the 330 Neo, but not so much on the 220, the 220 or 221. 320 or 321. I think it's an option. Yeah, Nigel Dallas, interesting. Aer Lingus taking a 330 CEO. I'm not going to shoot 737 because this is taking preference over. John Cameron Kerry, Fino, Air P1 Gary Wilkes. Right through it. That shows how big the blades are, man, and how efficient the engines are. Look at that thing, man. Just look at it, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just fantastic, man. That just shows you. Hold it there for a good 30 seconds, mate, so we can have a good look at you. Now look at that wingtip. Yeah. Crazy, man. Elliot Reed loving it. Elizabeth Lieb. This is stage one. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Goosebumps, man. I've got goosebumps. You want some more? You want some more? Have some more. Benny bastard. Look at it. Oh, we've got another one after this as well. She's holding. We've got an inbound. We can have a good look at her. Just goes to show. Look at that. See the static blades in there. Obviously to keep the whole thing. Just insane, man. Elliot Reed loving it. Catherine Kath Grant. Elizabeth Lee mentioning about the lines on the wingtip. Indeed, they are. It depends on what angle you look at it. From there, it looks like a beautifully curved, just a straightforward curve wingtip. But when you look at it totally side on, it is incredibly unique in its look. Do you remember the one that was on test? The what was it? GB. Do you remember that? The one that we caught at the air show. You look at the wingtip when it's side on. I think you might. The what? Yeah. No. See, look at it here. It's got a very interesting curve to it. Yes. think they were testing it, and that's what actually became the final shape of the 330 winglet. It was a carbon. It had a material that they couldn't even get any dust on it. You know. It was an Airbus experimental. Wow, they're all coming out thick and fast now. Look. Look at them all coming out. Blade, the blade, that was it. It was the blade, that was it. They might have actually been sandbagging and not actually testing it in terms of its material makeup, but more so in terms of its design, because the blade, do you remember the blade on the A330 that they tested? That very odd looking carbon.
I did that.
Oh, didn't you? Okay. Flight Lab, that was it. Yeah. Chris Levy, this is Lisbon, my friend. Yeah, it's just very unique that the wingtip from here looks like it's just a straight up, but when you look at it from the side, it sort of goes like that. Yeah, it curves in and then out again. Megs Thompson. The linear wing, that was it. Ross Kennedy, the linear wing, that was it. Because because of the material that it was made from meant that they couldn't even get anything on it, literally, because of how delicate the materials were. But yes, I have a sneaking suspicion, because that linear wing, laminate, it was laminar, that was it. It was the material, the composite laminate material that they were using. But I have a funny feeling, because this is an all composite winglet, and I have a feeling that this is the actual one that they were experimenting with. But I think they gave. They didn't want to give the game away too much, and so they sort of like maybe threw a bit of a smoke screen over it. Lewis. Oh yeah, it was a 343, wasn't it, I think? Yeah. Ross Kennedy, the laminar flow wing, that was it. It wasn't it? Is this bloke again with his wiggly, windy, flipping wing points? It was. Or a snake, just a snake. Who's coming out first? This one on full length, here we go. Laura Scooby Matthews, we're in the same place as we were this morning. Well, we're not the same place, we're at, well, we are actually. We're in Lisbon, Laura. Characteristics as the Trent 7, but a little bit faster. Single stage spool, I think. It might be dual stage, but certainly seems to spool up over time, but a lot quicker than its predecessor. Oh, come on now. Say it, baby. Wow, look at that climb rate. Because obviously, don't forget, folks, this is the Rolls-Royce engine. They haven't actually manufactured any engines with the carbon blade as of yet. So these are titanium blades running in both the XWBs and the Trent engines. No carbon composite blades yet for these engines, although they are bigger blades than their predecessors, of course. Knew it started with an L. Whoa, easy, son. Yeah, listen to that. Brian Mitchell, good question. Yes, they will do. Obviously, they will test them on a, on an aircraft initially. But they can do three-dimensional, computer wind tunnel tests, so to speak. They will build a mock-up. See there, see the winglet there, look. See how this way in. Yeah, Air Malta retro livery, folks. Is it? Wow.
That's from Nicolau.
Yes.
The racing one.
Yeah.
That's his
Yeah, but the airline went under, didn't it?
Yeah, and then they relaunched it, didn't they?
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah, blimey, he did, didn't he? Oh, wow. He sort of like looked at it, put it in his pocket, didn't he, or something? Thanks very much, yeah, thanks, cheers. Bless him. It was a blue one as well, wasn't it? Yes, Laura, it does make you wonder how they fry and take off. Yvonne Heelan. I don't think there is any. There is no landscape, no, climb out specific. There is always around airports. I think every airport has a corridor, I believe, of around about 1,000 feet, 4,000 feet corridor that it has to stick within, I believe. Craig, perhaps you can confirm that for us. I mean, really, the best way to experience how an aircraft gets off the ground, Laura, would be when you're next driving in the car. When I'm driving in my car, it's not quite a Jaguar. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Look, we're going to get a good example of the Neo, the new engine versus the old engine. So now you're going to see this fan blade size comparison here. That's a Neo that you're looking at there, or the Leap engine. It's still by the same manufacturer, CFM. This is the CFM 56 behind it. Now hopefully he's going to turn on. Hello? Oh. Okay. Oh no, he's not. Ah, gutted. I thought he was going to turn in behind it, but there you go. But you can clearly see there the difference in size between the older generation CFM, which is just the more or less the little runway inspection going on there. So yes, Laura, stick your hand out the window and put your hand at a neutral position, not up or down, and just turn your hand down and up, and you will feel the wind pick it up or push it down, and that kind of gives you the feeling of a flap of the elevators on the back of an aircraft. So you'll be able to see the pressure that even at low speeds the wind exerts on your hand, pushes your hand down or pulls your hand up. That will then give you an idea and an indication as to how easy it is for these things to fly. This is a rare jet indeed. Look at this. God bless him, Nicky Lauda. Of course, Lauda involved in aviation all his life, more or less, in some way, shape or form. So this is the Leap engine with the carbon blade, folks, and this is a beautiful engine to look at a standstill. I know I talk about it quite a lot, but it is beautiful. Look at the leg and shake it all about. And you know the wretch, Nick Cooch. And that's what it's all about. Yes, Lisbon, Lauda Air, God rest his soul. Not that I'm in any way religious, but God bless him. God bless him, that's what I say. Here we go. Just the sound bouncing. Tell you what. Carbonara. Oh, but it's now. Oh no, that's not.
We need
Yeah, man.
when you can.
Yeah. Is that an ATR inbound?
Tap, yeah. How long do you need?
What's that bit? Look at me stupid hat. Look at me stupid hat. Watch the bit when I come back. Let's see if it happens when I come back. Watch the bit when I come back. Watch, here we go, here we go. Did you see that?
What was that?
Of course I did it on purpose, man. That's me trademark trip, innit? He said, someone said unfortunate name on top of that. Bombieros. Yeah. Oh, brilliant, man. Brilliant. Oh, okay. So Ayrton Beatty's saying he also did a lot of work, and this is obviously talking about Lauda here. The wonderful Niki Lauda. He also did a lot of work with Boeing after one of his aircraft crashed in Thailand. Yes, indeed. He was able to prove that an in-flight thruster deployment was something that an aircraft, yes, could do. Yes, that's very true, actually, wasn't it? Niki, I remember that air crash investigation. Niki Lauda getting very, very involved with that personally, and he was able to pinpoint the issue with it, and that was that the thruster deployed in flight, and so he basically brought that to light. He only came in about 20 minutes ago. Flipping heck. He got to the gate. Come on, everyone off. Everyone get off. Get off.
We'll get back to the grid.
That's nice, actually. I like that livery. I like that. That's pretty cool.
Livery, that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, that. Air Malta Retro.
Yeah, £9. Seen that in Heathrow for that time.
Richard Mortari, yes. Point a note in there. It was a 318, Air France 318, wasn't it?
You don't often see that.
No. We're all good. We're all good, aren't we? Everything's working. Yeah. Finally, my iPad is allowing me to pause it for Facebook. Oh, really? What about YouTube? Was it all right on YouTube? Let's go and have a look at. Let's go and have a word with the boys and girls on YouTube, shall we? Hey? There we go, Dawn Gerber. Yes, very true indeed. Niki was a 767 captain for a number of years. Niki Lauda, yeah, he was in aviation all his life, man. He was always He was always into aviation. You can go to the TAP store and buy a 330 Neo that's 40 centimetres long. It's got to be about that long, isn't it? For 25 quid. Yeah, but who cares?
Oh, what, Neo?
Yeah.
330 Neo?
Yeah.
Fine. I'd be like,
Where is the TAP store? Didn't even know there was one. What's all this? It ended on a cliffhanger at Christmas. Stevie Luscombe, I thought BA had stopped the 318 New York flights. No, they're still running from...
What's that, New York? Yeah.
No, but BA. They're still running them from City, aren't they? Isn't
Oh,
it?
yeah, one a day.
Yeah, one a day.
Yeah.
Tell you what's getting a little bit chilly.
It's
Getting a little bit chilly.
Going down.
Oh, Craig Whitmore, that's great. Thank you, sir. Lisbon has produced some great viewing today, indeed, and thank you, Lisbon, and thanks to everybody for your warm welcomes as well. Really appreciate it. Looks like there's a parking inspector on his way down there. Is that parking inspector down there? Is that parking inspector? No. Ah, it is. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a policia as well. It's a geezer with a... Yeah.
It's got motors on the motorbike, you know, like we get this.
More lines down there than spaghetti. In Finley, that 339 is the 242T, 242 ton version. What's he talking about? Hi, Nat. No. Mark Duffy, the A220 is really the new A220, the baby bus. You could say that, definitely. What will he do? I wonder. Just drive around the block and come back. Try and say gone or something. I don't think so. His name was Adriana or something, wasn't it? Rui Cardoso, yeah, I recognise that name, but he's not a member. He said he's not a member. I don't know. Did I meet somebody else this morning up on the top of the hill? Was there somebody else coming up to me?
I think there was a couple. Yeah, there was a couple. I know you gave the one of the trainers on A.
I gave him a sticker, didn't I? And but yeah, there was someone. I met someone else up there, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did, Jilly. He was up on the top. So Louis, an absolute. Yeah, Rui, great to meet you too, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Keith Cornell, we'll have a go. We'll have a go. Oh yeah. Where's the car? He can't even go and park down there, can he?
Yeah, they've come right to the foot.
They have, haven't they? Oh, what's that? What's that coming out? It's a standard real bag. Blimey. He's not going out to intersect from there, is he?
Oh, well, yeah, could do, yeah.
Gavin Wilkes, I think he might be going into second there, you know. Yeah. We were on the reverses for a long time today, man.
We were.
Yeah. He's going definitely intersect from there, isn't it? It's a long way down, man.
Taxi quite fast into the fog.
But they... Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's a short takeoff and landing capability, a STOL aircraft, so able to take off and land on short strips. Is it? Jacko, good afternoon. Angie Brewer, good afternoon. Ian Finley. James O'Brien. See if I can get a look over the airfield there at that. Quite see it, unfortunately, which is a great shame. But what about that one there? Just seen a bit. Great, that's 767 there. Stephen Billings there, Malta 320 Retro next in.
Yeah.
James O'Brien, yes indeed, the 318 is kitted out in business class. You wouldn't really want to travel. I think it's crazy. It must be a fantastic experience to fly on that 318. All the way across the Atlantic. Retro next in. Oh, it's just sailing, it's windmilling. Blaze just windmilling, yeah. Wind's blowing it. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen this at Heathrow quite a few times, but it's still great. Wow, Steve Littler, Wizz Air, 16 minutes out. Herman Gutema, what camera do you use? That's a quality zoom. Yes, it is, my friend. Herman, you're not the first to ask. One of many times people ask us. The VX1, it's the Panasonic VX1. That's all you need to search for, Herman. And believe you me, it's under 500 quid. And I'll show you an example of it zooming a little bit. Michael Edge. What's that, mate?
Level.
Already?
Going up, yeah. Doing 17 kilometres on that.
Blimey.
Where that
Is it pretty much dark in the UK now? Wow. So we'll be able to go quite late at Toulouse at the end of the month. We'll be able to go quite late at Toulouse at the end of the month. Is it? Excellent. Oh really? Louis Cardosa saying that might be the last time we catch the Air Malta Retro. Why is that? Is it? Are they retiring it? I can't imagine they take it out of its retro scheme.
It's 15 years.
Oh yeah, here comes that level. It's a CEO 321, isn't it?
I believe it's Berlin.
That was a proper Doppler effect. Smoky old CFM 56s. Look at the moon. Look at him all the way up there, look. And then we go here. How many millions of miles is that? I just did it 2 seconds flat. Come on, Carl. Tell me, Carl. I know the exact mileage. Oh, Stuart Eaves actually, Gilly was saying that earlier on. Strong winds for the weekend. Hey! Christopher Hodgkinson. How time flies. It does go fast, especially when you're having such good fun. Look at the back end of that Embraer's engines, man, all rusty, look. Look at them all rusty, look. The exhaust cones. Well, I'd say the actual air deflector, exhaust deflector cones, I think is the right term. Something like that anyway. Come on, Craig, tell me please. Thank you. Seeing Office Blue, level is a new one for her. First time, it's been first time for quite a few carriers for Seeing Office. Oh, very funny, Stephen Owens. Is there 42 peoples on that level aircraft? Hey. Craig Whitmore loving the lighting conditions. 238,900 miles to the moon, Jerry. There we go. Oh, is it? Oh, Air Malta's Retro due to leave the fleet by April 20th. Oh, Keith Cornell, Kelly Seymour.
Actually, we have many Portuguese fans. You can say hello for Portuguese fans. They are asking.
Oh, you want me to come back on again? Or do you want me to say hello? Hello! Hello, Portugal! Hello, look at me filming them, filming me, filming them. Go on, son!
You can say hello for Portuguese fans. They are okay.
Yeah, hi Portugal, how are you doing? Thanks so much again. I thank you very much for your hospitality and for looking after me, and thank you so much to Marco. He's been a really good host today and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. He's had to go and park his car somewhere and he's ground it up down there, and he's done all sorts of things. He's driven it around Lisbon like a Formula 1. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough for your hospitality. And Lisbon's great, man. We're definitely going to be.
And you'll be back tomorrow again.
Yeah, we're back tomorrow morning around about 8 o'clock, and of course you'll be here as well.
We will try to do our best. So.
Good stuff. Okay, mate. And thank you again. Great movements here. Tomorrow morning, hoping to see the Angolan 777. We're hoping to see the TAM 350, which came into here the first time today into Lisbon. It's the LATAM, is it in LATAM livery? In their new livery, their 350, which is very, very new, isn't it? It's only just been delivered to the airline, taking the place of the 787 Dreamliner. I'm not sure what. Was it 767? Well, there you go. Which I guess a lot of you pure aviation fans would be a little bit simple. You know, we love the A350, but we love the 767 as well. We have a love affair for all of these aircraft, but the A350 is becoming a very big favourite amongst all of aviation's fans around the world. So let's hope that Boeing hurry up and get that 777X out into the marketplace, because the Neos are surging ahead, you know, in the race for space.
Okay. Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Pleasure. Cool pleasure. Okay, so what are we going to do now? What have we got left? Have we got anything? Okay, Air Transave. We've got another 330. Oh yeah, whiz, bang, pop. Is that in from Luton? Oh, Budapest. Oh wow. Wow, look, he's quite low. Look how low he is, man. He is, isn't he? Blimey. That was really low. Wow, imagine that. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if that's coming out as good on your TV or your monitor or whatever as it is coming out on my monitor on my camera, it's fantastic. And of course, great now that we can deliver. Great now that we can deliver 1080p to Facebook viewers. I know you guys have been waiting for that for a long, long time. There's someone in that cockpit. There isn't there?
There is another 330 to it.
Yes, you did say.
The wrong place. It's not showing up there.
So that's windmilling, folks. You're seeing there the blades are obviously so fine tuned. The bearings on these fans on the main shafts. Tolerances are incredible. When you look at the tolerance between the gapping between the blade tip and the fan casing, it is just incredible. Technology and the engineering that goes into these new modern next generation engines. Gavin Wilkes, yeah, he was low. Dane Grayson, Emirates 777 inbound, but 1 hour 10 out. Yeah, it's going to be too late for us, Dane. Hey, Ian's jumped over to the channel to watch the interview. Julie Chester. Oh, shellgases, peanuts, ocelots' noses, pigeons' tails. Get them while they're on. Hey. Oh, David Mitchell saying it's brilliant on the TV. Hold on, Julie. It is brilliant on the TV, isn't it? If you've got a big TV, it doesn't even actually have to be a big TV, but it's just great on the screen. If you're unsure of, oh, look at this, whiz bang pop.
Who's that?
Oh, hey! Double flare. Nice. That was pretty cool, man. Interesting water tower off in the distance there.
Aviana, I mean, the Aviana was coming in the dark anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, we come back in the summer and we'll be able to get all the late arrivals. That'll be fantastic, man. So we're going to go from these conditions to absolutely freezing next week. Kerry Fino, little balloon and float there. Okay, was there a little balloon? Oh, sorry, but yeah. Of course, yeah, on the landing. Sorry. Robert Colborne, thank you, Robert. Emmanuel Starman. It was flown. We've got one more Neo to go out, 3:30 apparently.
Probably hang on for a minute.
Good to see the workers continuing with the construction works. In England, that would stop by now. Right, that's it. 4:30. Blimey. That whiz has got a 40-minute turnaround. Proper whiz bang pop.
You know what? They're not too bad to fly.
Are they not?
No. I flew back to them.
Oh, okay.
That's 73 back up. It's done like that, isn't it?
Craig Whitmore saying that he particularly liked the enjoyed the takeoffs and especially the landings. A great challenge. Yes, Craig, tell us. Landing in crosswinds must have been daunting, but challenging and good fun. I would have said, you know, especially if it's somewhere like Heathrow that has those incredible wind vortex coming over the hangars. Kerry Fino, there's no better feeling than turning final and lining up perfectly with the runway. That or popping out of the clouds and being perfectly lined up on an instrument approach. Yeah, like that. Now, is that from a pilot's perspective, Kerry? That's brilliant. I love that.
Maybe
What are your plans? And what about how is it lit? Is there any lights here? There's no lights here, no?
Only the street. That's not going to do nothing.
you need lights.
Yeah.
Your camera looks so nice.
No, it struggles. It struggles in the dark.
Only retreat when that was done.
It did. It was funny.
it?
It was funny. It was almost like, you know, it decided that it wanted to sort of like behave.
I think here your camera will work.
You think? Well, I mean, we'll stick around for sure.
It's very near.
Yes, exactly.
It's not like in Madrid, far away.
Yes, yeah, definitely. We've got to try it, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've got to try it. We're going to stick around, folks, and James O'Brien most definitely. I think there are how many runways at Chicago? Is it 9 runways or something stupid like that? Eight. I think there's 10 left, right, centre, isn't there? That's 3, and then there's like one small one below them. ORD, isn't it? What's that, mate?
If you could work it out there.
Flipping it. Where's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at least, in it? Wow, man.
That's mad, isn't it?
Portuguese food is really nice. Now of course our Portuguese hosts here told us exactly that, and I have been led to believe, yeah, it's completely all over the place. I have been led to believe that Portuguese dining is nice. And here she comes now.
Coming out now?
Yeah. Right, Terry and Clyde. How many did you get then, Julie? 9 runways at least, innit? Oh. Yes. Yeah. $295 million US for one of those Neos.
300 basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. When you've got all the extras, bits and bobs thrown onto it, it's nuts, isn't it? So look at the hardware they got lying around this place, man.
What's the 350? Must be about 350, I suppose.
It's got to be, well, because this is the poor man's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's why they upgraded the 330 so that people in that marketplace who perhaps would rather have a large fleet of 330s than have like 3 or 4 350s. You know what I mean? Okay. Jane Harkus on the channel saying that, can someone tell? Is that on your channel?
My channel.
Oh, okay. So you're picking me up on an echo. Jane Harkus. Well, nothing we can do about that, is there? I don't think. I don't think we can do anything about it, can we? I think. Is anybody else complaining? Is anybody else saying anything about the echo? Hello. What? Take. That.
Always get one.
Yeah, it's always one, isn't it? Whatever happened to Jane Arcus? Last time I heard of Jane Arcus, she was on a bus somewhere. Anyway, she was a big follower on Big Jet TV at some point, wasn't she? Don't know what happened to her. Anyway, people come and people go. Emirates 777, 40 minutes. Alex, you want me to hang around, don't you? Gavin Wilkes, yes, there is. Gavin, if you've just joined us, watch this. Fueling about to land. There we go. Seeing off us. Thank you. Leslie White. Wow. Fair play. Boom! Hey! Okay, folks, here we go. Here we go. Gary Fino. You'll see also approximately 3 million CRJs per day at ORD. Yes, they do, Martin Smith. Good question. That well, not on the 330-9 only comes standard with the Rolls-Royce Trent 7000, whereas on the 321 and 330, 321, 320, and 319 Neos, they have the option of the LEAP engine or the Pratt & Whitney. But in general, yes. Most new aircraft do come with the choice. 380s did come with the choice. Straight out for this boy. So predictable, isn't he? It's one in one ear and out the other with that bloke, isn't it? Here we go. A good shot, good focus. Quite burny on the oil, those Trents. Keith Cornell, it's like a summer evening at Heathrow. Ian Finley, Stevie Luscombe, BA 777s use both GE and Rolls-Royce. There we go. Yes. The first batch of 777-200s were delivered with the GEs. Then they switched to the Rolls-Royce, the Trent 800, I think it was. But all of their 777-300s, I believe, are powered by the GE90, I believe. Wow, Melvin 737 is pitch black in North Yorkshire. Still looks like daylight. Wow. There we are, Stevie Luscombe, 747, a mixture of Pratt & Whitney and Rolls-Royce, the RB211, of course the Pratt & Whitney PW4000, I think it is, and also the CF6 power plant, the General Electric CF6 power plant. Will you be having a go at flying in a simulator, Jerry? Craig Whitmore, yes, that was the plan at the end of last month. Unfortunately, due to health issues, it fell through, which was a great shame. But we're hoping that we'll get back to operations with that 730 simulator with motion sim. Also, of course, we could potentially go back down to rediffusion. Rediffusion, that would be good, wouldn't it? I know that Virgin have a simulation, a simulator based down at Gatwick. Still got an old 747 in there, and I believe you can buy time on that one as well. So might be worth touching base with them, because of course, yeah, I've flown many simulators before. A real one, way back in the day, 747, Virgin 747. Hello, what was that? David Mitchell, yes! I love it when the lights like this. It'd be great if you could get to have a go in both Boeing and Airbus simulators, see the difference in flying characteristics. Well, you know what, Craig? I know it's nothing like it, because the Emirates Aviation Experience do have a fixed set, two fixed simulators, 380 and 777, down in the Emirates Aviation Experience, and it is a fantastic place to take yourself down there, or the kids, or whatever. It is realistic to a point. I do know that they have apparently just about a year ago fitted new graphics to the simulators down there. They are, like I say, they're fixed. They're not motion, but Yeah, definitely gives you an idea of using the both the side stick and the yoke as well. The OAC used to have only Rolls-Royce Conways on their 707. Yeah, wow. I think Dad's old DC-8 had Pratt & Whitney JT-8Ds bolted to her. I think. I'd have to be sure. That was an IAS DC-8 54 freighter. Oh, Chris Howard. I'm off to the Virgin 737 in Shoreham next month. It's interesting. Virgin 737. So that's more information on that, Chris, please. What's that, GP? Yeah, that's about all you can do, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Of course, the full motion are far better than the fixed base. Is it? Blimey. Look at that, folks. Dear old Nicky Lauder. Very sudden, his death, wasn't it? Yeah. Craig Whitmore, I've got both type ratings on Boeing 737 and A320 simulators at Flight Sim Centre, so I can fly on my own. Wow, fair play. Steve Luscombe, at the Queen's building, I might add. Hold on a bit. We used to have games guessing the aircraft by the sound before it appeared. Taxiing, great fun at the Queen's building. Yes, of course. Yeah, that must have been great fun at the Queen's building. Dave Grayson, Ian Golden, 777 departs at 11 o'clock tonight. She's not in yet. What time does she come in? Martin Smith. Okay. Martin Smith, if you ever get to Houston or Florida, see if NASA still have the Space Shuttle simulator. Certainly will. Hoping to get out to Miami quite soon. Even the sock's got a light in it. Look, even the sock's got a light in it. Look. Yeah, look. Brilliant, isn't it? What was that? Indeed, indeed. Listen to these little mini gulpers, folks. Sounds like a little set of GEs. CFM engines, CFM leak. All carbon, all singing, all dancing. Carbon, 3D. It's not the 767s, no. Look like it's, yeah.
I locked it up as well, yeah. Is that behind it?
Yeah, something behind it, yeah. Oh, no. No idea what that is like. He's just handed me a Galaxy bar, isn't he? 36% on there, that is fantastic. Oh, with his stash of chocolate, yeah. Oh, he's a legend. He loves his chocolate. 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 I love the chocolate. Yeah! Of course, big welcome to all our fans from the West. Now just joining us for the day. The morning out there in the West. Good morning, Los Angeles, California. Wherever you're, hey, easy, son. Oh, Aviation Talk. Going to a Boeing 737-800 simulator in April. It's in Paisley, just outside of Glasgow Teesside Airport. Wow. That sounds like fun, Aviation Talk. Let us know how you get on. Loading up the passengers on Whiz.
Turn around.
Yeah. Wow. See how we get on with it. Oh no, we're doing alright. Still doing alright. Oh, increased that. Wow. struggling a little bit there. Yeah, struggling a little bit on the long range. Stephen Ackley, thank you. Blimey, that's not very long, is it? No, I just thought we... Oh, it's because we had that long bleeding lunch break, but... Oh, look at that! Is that coming out? It's not coming out, it's going to... Is that being pushed to remote, that Star Alliance Neo? Nem UK, good evening to you. Daniel Fernie, oh look at him, look, already booking the title parade in Liverpool. Jet Ski Matty, Martin Smith. Oh, no idea, Martin. It could well be the home of the Whopper tonight for Din Dins. Dora Gerber, thank you. Loud Emotion, off to Vienna. God bless him. Wow. I think that's pushing back to go out, mate. Yeah, that's definitely got all his lights and bells and whistles fired up. Mark Duffy, looking for notifications of good cheap flights. Oh, that's interesting. Fairdrop.com. To be honest with you, you can't beat Google, Mark. We get all our flights from Google, and I bet you any money you like. I bet you Fairdrop.com get their information from Google. I have to be honest with you, because we've been down all those routes, and nothing ever beats Google. All our cheap flights come. All our flights, the cheapest flights, come from looking on Google. But yeah, I'm sure that Fairdrop.com do it. But yes, I know, Ian. I'm aware of the final set of wings leaving Airbus North Wales on the 6th and 7th of February. I did speak to the guys down there. I spoke to my contact Aaron, and you know what? Even though it's a historical moment, they're not proud. It's something that they're not proud of. So it's suddenly gone very dark here now. Still getting it though, still getting it. Just so long as I don't go too deep on it. Yeah. Nice sounding bike, man, nice sounding bike. John Grimshaw. John Grimshaw, evening all, loving the show, Jerry. On my first day as a full-fledged member, John, great to have you with us. John came on earlier, didn't he? I think. But great to have you with us, John. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Always great to feel that, you know, I'm giving back precisely what I said I would give back right at the beginning when I started Big Jet TV, and that was, you know, putting your money to work, folks, at the end of the day. Doesn't get much easier than that. Stand by, Jilly, stand by, Jilly. Yeah, look at that. Looks really moody and gnarly in the dark, doesn't it? Well, in the dusk, it was almost. What was that, Jilly? Just go ahead and say that again. Brilliant. Yes, where I wanted to go, where I wanted to go. Yes. Oh, really? Oh, look at the Air Malta Retro. Yes.
Coming up. Oh, yes.
Yes, yes, yes. Victorville's the only place we haven't been to. Or a junkyard, put it that way. Or to be precise, Victorville. Richard Mortara, take care. Right. Oh, Emma Funnel. That's fantastic news. I hope you feel better and get better very, very soon. Chest infection's never a nice thing, but I would recommend, I have to say, definitely going to the doctors if you haven't already, because they've got some fantastic antibiotics for chest infections. I had one once. I went up, I put it off, but eventually decided, look, you know what, I've got to go down to the doctors. Gave me some antibiotics and it was gone within a week. That's not nice. High flare. Wow. Yeah, starting to lose it, but still holding on to it. So all the very best to you, Emma. Odette, Richard Mortara, time for dinner. There's that Star Alliance, TAP Star Alliance 320 Neo. Is it a Neo or is it?
No, the one landed was a Neo.
That one's a stopper, isn't it?
That's a CEO.
Yeah. Wow. Temperature's really dropped. Yeah. Evening, Sarah Parts, Brian Mitchell. Thank you for being with us. Hayden Rudham. I need to lie down after reading that, let alone eating it, Elizabeth. Okay, what was that? Okay. Oh, Valerie Lawrence, what a lovely thing to say. We should use that as a soundbite. Even after all the crazy things we've done on Big Jet TV, people mentioning how their fear of flying has been overcome. That is great to hear, man. Wow, look at this. Oh, that's good, Emma. Great stuff. Glad that you've done that. You'll be better in no time. You watch. In the meantime, there's nothing that a nice warm lem sit won't fix. Just to make you feel a little bit, well, I don't know, for me it's just a psychological thing more than anything else. Sorry about getting all of that stuff there. I had to do it to get the focus. To pull the focus. Got 2 inbounds. When, how far out is the tube? Is it? I mean, it's not going to get any darker than this, is it? Oh, yeah. I'm sure that, here we go. Yeah. Super smashing great. Shirley Burge, nice night vision. Well, the night vision isn't on, Shirley, so I think we're, or what you're saying is nice night. Yeah, nice night vision. Yeah, there you go. Hey. Odette, loving the nighttime views as well. Elizabeth Lieb just sneaked that Malta in there at the last minute. Nice, nice, nice. Good, glad everybody's happy. Yeah, it did get dark very quickly, didn't it? Yes, Ian Office, it is being scrapped soon. Being taken out of service anyway. End of April, I think it is. Sam Tweedale. Got to go now, have to cook my TC all tomorrow. See you, Sam. Bright and early. Daniel Fernie, Bob Fitzsimmons. When is the Ord show? Next week, Bob. I think it's, when is it? Thursday, Friday. Oh yeah, so Tech Day Thursday-ish, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, yeah. So we're basically there for the weekend. A long weekend for you guys. Craig Whitmore, absolutely. The getting kicked back into the back of your seat is a fantastic feeling. You get that a lot more with the old CFM 56 powered single aisle jets, not so much so with the modern jets. You know, the bigger modern jets engines. James O'Brien, thank you. Dora Gerber, great day in Lisbon. Thanks to Big Jet TV, Gilly and Jerry. Indeed, let's remember it is Gilly as much it is for me. Without her, we wouldn't have this show. Thank you, Gilly and Jerry, for a fab show. Loved it as always. Lloyd Burgess, thank you very much indeed. Daniel Fernie, Bob Fitzsimmons, Nigel Dallas, Joe Cameron. Wow, what is this? It is private, isn't it? I'm gonna let it go through so this guy turns his lights on, or he might wait actually.
Still 23 minutes away, 3,000.
Is he?
You think they'd be too bad?
Ooh.
I don't know.
I don't know.
They're not too bad when they're on
We'll
the
keep
air.
going. We'll keep going until it. Keith Cornell, thank you, sir. Can't wait for Chicago. Thank you. got my hot dogs, just get my hot dog buns and pizza and spare ribs. He's gonna get his full contingent of that's brilliant, isn't it? He's got all his hot dogs and stuff ready for the US show. Take care, Sam Tweedale. All the very best, thank you. Oh, in Finley, all the 339s today were the 242-ton version. A heavier 251-ton is in production. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder what the extra weight is for that then. It's not a stretched version of possibly not. Let's just see. I'm going to wait. Here comes the lights. 240 up to 242 up to, so basically nearly 10 tons extra. What would that weight be? Extra seating or extra fuel tanks perhaps? Is that 242 tons all up weight or maximum takeoff weight, or sorry guys, let me just get a focus on this, hold on. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. What channel? Oh, okay. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, Craig Whitmore talking about the old days with the 707. Didn't have an APU, just used ground power and air start all 4 engines, like Concorde did, of course. Wow. Wayne Rock, thank you very much indeed. Look at these, you can tell that's a Neo from those lights.
Oh yeah, the LEDs, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow, it's going to struggle, man. It's got to be worth staying for, isn't it? Just to see the outline. Oh, it's not a Neo, is it? It's a bleeding 737. A lot of these Ryanair 737s have been fitted with these, retrofitted with these LEDs, yeah. Stephen Richards, thank you, sir. Wow. Craig Whitmore's certainly done the rounds on the old jets, BAC 111, 737, 200, 727 and the 707. I was very lucky and very lucky to have flown with my dad so many times on the DCA as well, and even on the Britannia, the Bristol Britannia. Can you believe it? When I was a young lad. Let's just see if we can grab this. Struggle. I'll see if I can pick the next one out a little bit further out. Angie Brewer, thank you. Stevie Luscombe, indeed they have disguised the 737. Robert Colborne, thank you. Emmanuel Starman, A318 Air France. Is that what is coming out or what is inbound? I don't know. I can't see. No, this is a squeezy jet. Was that maybe the aircraft? See it office, thank you. See it, James. Alex 1224 Emirates 713 minutes. Sam Beck, thank you very much indeed. Richard Bonfield. Moody shots of aircraft passing through. Oh, it's just Wizz Air, isn't it? Really appreciated your company today, folks, and a big thanks to, of course, our good friend. Thanks also to Paul Hodgson for his company, and of course to Marco and his good friend for being with us. Valerie Lawrence, Big Jet TV, has taught me not to be afraid of flying. Can't thank you enough. I think I might have already read that one out, but that is great. Thank you, Valerie. Just Facebook sometimes slows down a little bit, doesn't it, I think. Rob Cartman, if tomorrow's half as good as today's live, then it will be fantastic. Well, it should be, Rob. Good evening to Caleb Weatherdew. Let's see if I can grab this one before it sort of like goes crazy. See if I can try and get a focus on it. Just all the other lights, they're the problems. Military, the Herc. It's a Hercules, man, it's a Hercules. Oh, that was pretty cool, man. We thought it was an ATR. It was a Hercules, yeah, C-130. Yeah. Wow, how about that, folks? Listen to her, man. Yeah. Oh, there's your little 318 Air France going out. Wow. That was cool, wasn't it? Wow, listen to it. Oh my goodness me. Marcus T, thank you. Tony Gardner. Oh, Tony Gardner's first ever stream. First live I've caught as a relatively new member. Great to see you here, Marcus. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, yeah. Do you remember? Air traffic control, LATCC at West Drayton in Hillingdon. No, is the answer to that. Am I supposed to have done? Jet ski, Matty. Okay, mate. Well, don't get caught. Oh look, there's that star that twinkles green and white and red and blue and all the different colours. I think that's Saturn. Is that right? Come on. You're going to come on and tell me. Thank you, P102204. Waiting for him to tell me. I think it's Jupiter or Saturn. One of the two, because it's a trying all different 10,000. Come on, Carl. I want to know which planet it is that twinkles green and can't see it in there. There it is. There, look. There it is. There it is. There. That's a star, believe it or not, folks, or a planet, or one or the other, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Come on, Carl. Mercury is visible for about 40 minutes after sunset, Jerry Stevie Laskin was saying. Oh, minor. Say it. Oh, I'm going to get that back. Oh, that's going to be troublesome now, isn't it, eh? Hi, Butler. I'll have you, Butler. Oh, go on, Blakey. Go. Oh, yes, Skyview. I've got Starwalker, haven't I? I've got Starwalker. Skywalker, is it Star Walk? Star Walk, that's it, yeah. Skywalker. Starwalk. See if we can pick it out. Starship Enterprise. Richard Bonfield saying it's Venus. Okay, here we go. I can tell you now. North, is that north then? Let go. Can't see that. Tell me what it is. Sorry about that. Get a little bit carried away with that. Steelwork. Come on, baby. Hold on to it, son. Hold on to it. Oh! Venus. Apparently, Venus is a bright star sitting there. Wow. There's a little cluster of stars. Wow. Little cluster of it's the clangers. Imagine this is the 777. Hey, not bad. Okay, well, we'll get something out of it, I'm sure. Oh, blimey. Lights on full beam, isn't it? Alright, son. Can I see the little blue light on your dash? See an office. North, I think. Oh, it's whiz, isn't it? Bang pop. I thought that was north. We are looking north, right there, as I'm looking here, aren't I? I'm looking north.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Steve Ackley, have you read that, Jilly?
Yeah, second down, I think.
Okay, we've got to turn it on. Yeah, we're aware of that, Steve. We're aware of that, Steve. And unfortunately, that's what happens when you don't moderate your stream. You need to moderate your stream and give people the option to wind their neck in or get banned. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course it is, mate. Of course it is. Yeah. It's funny, man. It's funny. Yeah, but thank you, Stephen, for bringing that to our attention. To be honest with you, I have to be perfectly honest with you. There are some streams where, unfortunately, the offcuts of Big Jet TV, people who perhaps have, for some unknown reason, come to dislike me, which is entirely up to them. They have their own agenda, but we kind of have a very good idea of their background. So unfortunately, you have to cut the wheat from the chaff, so to speak. Fortunately, we have thousands of unbelievably nice people on Big Jet TV, and the nasty element are sort of like, you know, distributed amongst other channels, and like I say, only because those channels are not strict at moderating. You have to be very strict at moderating, otherwise you have anarchy, as it's so called. It's, you know. Anyway, seeing off is saying Venus is in the west. Okay. Stephen Luscombe is west, is what I'm looking at. I know, Craig. I know. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. ISS is apparently above us right now. Let me just... Well, I'm showing the ISS as being over the other, down the other side of the Earth. But let me just have a look and see if I put Venus in here. That's Venus there. That's Venus. That's Venus behind us. Would you stream when Beetlejuice goes supernova? Damn right, Sam. I'll be there, just like I was when that RB211 fell off that 747 in my dream last night. Hey! Craig Whitmore, thank you. Bobby Fitzsimmons, Stephen Luscombe, Dave Grayson, Jet Ski Manny, Joe Perkins. We beat him to it, look!
Yeah, their battery died.
The what? Oh, the batteries died. Oh.
Yeah, of course, yeah. You can hear every
Yes,
day,
yes. Tell you what, we're very fortunate. I've still got, on this little pebble, I've still got 30%, and that's been charging that battery all day. Congratulations, all batteries. Hail the batteries. Hey, look, looks like 346 sitting there, look. All those engines, look. Is this triple now?
I think so, yeah.
Right, say hurrah!
This is a Neo from that bike.
Yes,
See the size of the engine.
yes. Yeah, there you go, folks. There's an engine size example for you. That's a CFM 56 to the left and a Leap 1A to the right. CFM Leap, that's still the same manufacturer. CFM being a joint venture between GE and Safran. Safran being a French consortium, engine manufacturers. It's quite a big difference, isn't it? And the difference is, more predominantly, is the actual fan blades, the main fan blades themselves. Here we go, folks. Here we go. This is it. I feel locksom's in the house. Hope we're all well. Hope everybody's doing well. Here she comes. Come on, girl. We got it! Ha ha ha! We got it! Yeah! We got it, man! Ha ha! Oh, both are Neos. Jacko's saying both are Neos. Oh, it must just be further back. Oh, Jacko, good for you, man. Don't. So, wow, yeah, he was just a lot further back, obviously. He's not going to park right up behind him, is he? But yes. Okay, we'll get a couple of Neos going out and then we're going to rock it. The Soup Dragon. Go on, son. Chilly. Have you got the details of the Airbnb? Yeah. Legend. Because I'd have to hunt through a billion emails. Jacko, thank you. 320, that was a 320 Neo going out, and a 321 behind it. That is him there. Joe Cap. Caleb Weatherdew sees plenty of whiz. George Stanford. Moreg Jones. Hello, Moreg. Look at Jet TV's very brief evening show. Final one before we wrap it. Gavin Wilkes getting very astronomical there. Can you hear that ATR?
Yeah. 321.
This is a 321, yeah. Could be what? Could be the one. Is this November?
Papa.
Oh, is it Papa? Was it?
Papa. I'm going to back.
Which one's this killing? No, I couldn't read it. Kill. Bleeding A330 coming out, isn't it?
Oh, that's probably, yeah.
Or is he just going in the gate? Folks, thank you so much. Can you see me? Hello? Hello there. Right. Keystone Cops. Folks, thank you so much once again for joining us. Guys, I'm just looking at the notes. I know from seeing what you've been saying, you have really enjoyed yourselves. So thank you so much for joining me, and all of us here as well. Paul, of course, for coming all the way here and keeping me company, and of course Marco and his good pal. Is it Francisco?
Yeah.
Hey, you see, there you go. So I'm not that bad. But guys, listen, we will be back tomorrow morning. What should we say? Sort of 8 o'clock?
It's okay, no problem.
Is that a good time to come here?
Yeah, it is.
Because are there any internationals arriving?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's cool.
What time do the internationals start arriving, really?
Between 7 and 8 o'clock, yeah.
Is it? Okay.
If it's not a small a foghorn.
Okay, so first thing we have to check is the wind direction.
Yes.
To see which way they're coming in. And then we'll make a decision from there. So really you need to be ready from 7 o'clock onwards, guys. You need to be ready from 7 o'clock onwards, because we're going to go right the way through the day if we can. We'll give it a go right up till for around about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So we're going to go for a long one tomorrow, folks. It's going to be a bit of an epic one. Long distance running. We will see you tomorrow morning. Be ready from as early as 7 o'clock. Have a great evening. Be good to yourselves and be good to those animals. See ya! Okay. It's like a good day at Heathrow, isn't it?
How about that? Nighttime Lisbon. Be honest with you, the van didn't start again earlier, folks, so I had to call on the neighbour, jump it, head uptown just to see if we can get a new battery fitted. It's going to be Monday, so she just needs to be driven regularly. But anyway, it's all dealt with. And hope you enjoyed that Lisbon day. That was still only day one, wasn't it? Right the way through till night time. Didn't have that because I don't think what's his name, Jilly? No. I'm thinking of No. Over here, who gave us that info on the camera. Fast as funk, and it's Rupert. How can I forget a name like Rupert? Yes, of course, Rupert. We hadn't had it. We did. I don't think Rupert was around in Lisbon last year, so we were just sort of like, it was just a sort of like suck it and see with the. It seemed to work all right though. But now we've got that sort of that other setting on there. We can do nighttime stuff at Heathrow, which is pretty fun. So how you doing anyway? Hope you're well. Crazy rain here right now. See what I'm going to do quick, because I've got the camera backed up as far as I can go. But the only thing is that we've got water on the back of it. It's all covered up with a waterproof jacket. So I think oh, is he? Oh, fantastic. I'm going to have to get myself a little bit. Stand by. If I tighten that up. Put that in there. Stay there. Come on, son, stay there. No, that didn't stay there, did it? It's just that I can't. Oh, it's the rain stopping. The rain is stopping. You don't want to be on a golf course with stuff like this, I can tell you. Just I can't pitch the. Let's see if that. Is that gonna hold? Not going to hold, is it? This is where you're standing out on the golf course and it's like, mate, this isn't good. This isn't good. See if I've got to strap something. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to forget about that. Forget about it. Pair of stubborn waterproofs. There we go, that does it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Lovely job. There we go. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, so what we're going to do tomorrow, folks, is tomorrow is going to be the sim night. We've got some great stuff to bring you. I'm also checking on one that I just received from Jamie at EMA. Let's just see if we can. EMA! Oh, can't share it, Jilly. Oh, that's a shame, innit? Oh, man. Never mind. Fair enough. Yeah, so tomorrow night we'll have the sim stuff lined up. And what I'm thinking that what we might do tomorrow, because I still want to get on with this. So that sort of like interaction with me and you, I'm sort of missing it, you know? So I'm thinking maybe what we could do is, a lot of people have been asking about the aircraft recognition show and how, but the thing is, it's a great idea, but it's how you actually construct it. And that's what I've decided that we'll do, is that we'll bring up a video of, say, maybe at least a couple of years ago, where we've got a lot of aircraft coming into London Heathrow, and as they're coming in on 27 right, we get them head on, but we get overfly stuff as well. We get all types as well, even the ones that are defunct, you know, the A346s, the 747, of course, the way to tell 747-400 versus an 800. Not everybody knows, you know. So, you know, all different variants of A330, 777s, the narrow body stuff. So it'll be a great show to do, and what we'll do is we'll just run through the show with me there in the pip, and then we'll talk about it, and I'll possibly look at the comments as well while I'm doing it, and we'll just bring stuff in and maybe put it down slow-mo or something. It's difficult. I can't do that, can I? I can't do that. I can drag it, but I can't slow-mo it. But anyway, not live anyway. So we'll do that tomorrow, I think, on Saturday, and then we are going to bring in other quiz folks. It's just that obviously at the moment, to do a quiz takes quite a lot of, it takes a couple of days, 2 to 3 days to construct the whole thing, because you've got to do your research, you've got to get your images that you want to show when you're doing the thing, when you're asking the questions, like we did last time. Rather than just having a question, you want to put an image up with it, which is more sort of like interactive and looks better. So you need to come up with 30 images and 30 different wrong answers. 60 wrong answers and 30 correct ones, of course. But yeah, it's quite complex. And what has slowed me down on that is because we're doing the model, and I kind of like that interaction with me and you guys when I'm doing that, because Jilly's telling me that about some of the things that you're saying, like today about looks like Jerry's got a fish on his desk. It's like, I got it. No, but you can see what we've been doing today is obviously poor thing. Look at it. But what I did was I fitted all the doors, and over this side on the 2 cargo doors as well, and the one at the back, which is for like baggage and I think there's a, that section behind that bulkhead there is not non-pressurized in there, I think. Anyway, or unpressurized, should I say. So obviously to make sure that the doors are flush required quite a lot of preparation. They're not 1,000,000%, but they're close as, you know. And the reason why I wanted to get them flush was because the decals that we're going to be applying have got a surrounding a white surrounding over the door, and there's a whole decal that goes over it, so it gives it that real a door effect, funny enough. But yeah, we've got all of those to do, and now we're at that stage, folks, where we've done the belly. That'll have to be taped off. We've done all the belly down there, you see. That was just more or less an experiment, really, more than anything else. So now I can just tape the inner line of that. Still got that little crease at the front. Look, she's still got that little crease. See the little crease? I think that might have been a service vehicle that collided with it. Some bloke's gone along there with an old hammer like. No, but obviously not. So the hull is ready to be painted in the orange, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is a very challenging time to do this, because it's got to be done in one go. So decision is that I'm going to hold the tail like this. I'm going to hold the tail like this, and then And then, yeah, no, because of that, the DC-10 looks like a TriStar, that's it. It does look like a TriStar. Very well done. Who spotted that? You see, aircraft recognition. We'll have to go way back in the books, won't we? TriStars, DC-10s, 10 for that. You must be mad. So yeah, I'm going to be holding it by the tail, and then it needs to be done in layers. It just it's difficult though, because the last you've got to do it evenly at the right speed, the right distance, and turn it, keep turning it, because you don't want any runs. You don't want to get it too close. You've got to be about 150 mil away at the minimum. I would have thought maybe about 200 mil, just, and that's an art in itself. Is applying the spray paint. So just to show you, oh, I can't really get in there, can I? Let's have a little look, see if I can show them what we've done with the wings and all the other stuff. Hold up. Oh, hold on. Let me just unlock that. Yeah, rain's stopping, rain. Oh, Webbo said it looks like a TriStar, fair enough. Yeah. So now, as you can see there, it's difficult when you're doing it the opposite way around. Everything's opposite. It's like trying to back a truck up. But there you go with the wing assemblies and the engines, horizontals. The wings have now been completed, more or less. I don't think there's any transfers. It's difficult doing that. So I'm doing it the opposite way around, aren't I? Marco Polo. Looks pretty cool though, doesn't it? Look at that. Still got the HF. Come on. It's not very easy doing that, I've got to tell you, folks. Because I was doing it with the wrong hand, and it was like trying to write left-handed, basically. Can't help it, can you, mate? You just can't help it. But everybody does it. Everybody does it. And I bet a few people out there have picked themselves up recently going, oh, did I just basically... So that's all completed. Just show you quickly what I was talking about this morning with the airbrushing and the beauty of airbrushing. Good to get yourself a little set of tweezers, folks. These are modelling tweezers, got a very fine point to them. Here's one I finished earlier, which was these are the oh, you can't really see them, can you? Can't really see them. The undercarriage doors. So they've been they're if you remember earlier on when I showed you, they were on the putty on the blue tack. So now I've got these ones with just a little bit of orange in there where they laid on the blue tack. And all I'm going to do, and the great thing with this is you don't get the mist like you do with aerosols and all that sort of stuff. Same to you. so we can be quite generous, and you can do it quite close up. And it's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. And it's quite. It's a bit like. It's a bit like stripping wallpaper, but nice wallpaper, not anaglyptic wallpaper, which you have to take the whole wall down with, basically. So it's quite therapeutic, really, doing this kind of stuff, because it's not messy in any way. You just got to be a little bit delicate when you're dealing with these little tiny things, you know, and just take your time again, you know. Just take your time in doing it, making sure that all the sides are done, and then we can finish that off. Then the plan is obviously the hull is kind of ready. I think we're ready to paint her. So part of me wants to do the front end first, but blend it. Don't do the lining like we did last time, but just blend it. Just so that I can hold it better, and I can he's been caught out in this rain all that time. Just so that I can sort of like blend it better rather than having to do the full length of the hull, because that's like, you really want to be able to hold it like, you really want to be able to hold it like that rather than like that. It's not very, I'm not, you know, I'd be happier just doing the front end, giving it one coat, maybe coming back to the tail section here. I could even do that, so I could just leave sort of like this back section. Maybe we'll do that, but we'll do that live, and that's I don't know if that's a good idea actually, doing that live, but everyone wants us to do it live now, don't they? So we will do it live. We'll have to do it live. But tomorrow we'll do that aircraft recognition, I think, and then if we can, we could maybe. What was that video that we played out, Gilly? That one, that really old one from the brick building, from the Queen's building, with the tri-stars and the Concorde at the end. Who was that? Who was that? Oh yeah, who was that? Wow, this is serious. It was on YouTube. I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was on YouTube. Someone's going to say it, aren't they? Someone's going to say it. Yeah. Sorry? What? Oh yeah. With if I was a dentist. If I were a painter, yeah, you'd be in the seat for a week. Just a little bit more. Just hold it still. Just a little bit more. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Just a bit whiter. Yeah, right. No. Hold on a minute. Just get in there. Just a little bit more. Just that's it. Very funny. So yeah, anyway, you take pride in your work, don't you? You've got to take pride in your work. You've got to do it slowly, especially when you're in a lockdown. So wings are ready to go. Undercarriage is nicely is looking decent, as you can see there. That's all the undercarriage system in place, apart from the doors, of course, which I'm doing now. So once that whole assembly is done, then that's that wing complete. But it's quite nice the way the engines have come up with the with a blue tint on the. I don't know if you can see that blue tint there, but we'll show that in the daylight anyway. You've seen it, and we had some good feedback on that as well earlier on. People saying how good they look, so I'm pretty proud of them. And she's looking very dirty, I must say. But hey, it's an old jumbo, isn't it? So we've got all of those to do. We've got the final leg assemblies for the main landing gear, the wing gear. There's a couple of bits there, that's already done. I've got the rest of these doors to do, literally 6 more pieces, and then in terms of painting parts, that apart from the hull is all that's left to be done. And in terms of whether I think I'm gonna do the hull first, because I've got this in place over the tail, and the reason for that bit that looks like the tri-star, by the way, is the very front leading edge lower section where it joins the fuselage. There's a point at which you've got to stop, and that's basically the paint line that we're gonna go with. So there's a good chance that when I take this off, we're going to have a very slight silver line around the edge of it, which we can take back from, so we can overlap it when we do the final paint. In fact, I think what I did was I actually went up a little bit so that I can overlap that silver line, because Yeah, that's quite high up on that. There's about a ½ mil gap between the body and the tail, where this tail starts. So got that little tiny slither of silver, which then I can go over with the tape, so we get a full coverage on the tail. Which like I said this morning, I think I'm going to go with, for now, I'm going to go with a flat white. I'm not going to go with a gloss white, because like I said this morning, it's they used pastel colours for their aircraft. So and gloss is not really, you know, if you're going to use well, white isn't a pastel colour anyway. It's just obviously part of a mix. But I'd say that, but it's a lot softer going with a flat paint finish, if you know what I mean. But that's it. So what we'll do is we'll reconvene here tomorrow afternoon, same sort of time, but I'm going to have to put this on hold, aren't I, if we're going to do the show tomorrow. So we'll just do that tomorrow, and then in the evening as well, we'll just do it sort of like a couple of hours with the aircraft recognition, and then in the evening we'll do a separate show, which will be the sim show, which is other people sending in their sim exploits and daring deeds of dogfights and windy landings. Hopefully, I want to see everything. You know, I mean, just keep them coming, folks. We haven't had a tremendous response on it, to be honest with you. We do. There is if anybody out there has got a sim, is a little bit unsure of how to get it from what you're watching onto some kind of a file, which you can then send to us by WeTransfer. It is, how do they do it, Gilly? They select, what bar is it? What bar is it? Game bar. Not, yeah, game, what? Game bar. Yes, obviously. Yeah. Look up, go to your PC, look in the search bar, look for game bar. Now all that's dripping now is the rain, is the drips from the leaves on this tree. So it's actually stopped raining, which is a good thing. So yeah, if you wanna send us a scenario, any scenario, doesn't matter whether you're 10 years old and you've got an old sim that you're very proud of flying, and you want to show us one of your exploits, and your dad can download it. Well, you've probably got more knowledge than your dad, but you can upload it to Game Bar and then send it across to us on WeTransfer, which is Rate My Sim. What's that? Yeah, Game Bar is for recording your gameplay, basically. So is that on any PC, or is it built into you? It's a Windows thing, right? Okay, so you should be able to get hold of it anyway, and then you just need to WeTransfer it to us, and the email address that you need to use on WeTransfer. And WeTransfer as well, by the way, folks, is a platform where you don't need to do this whole register thing. You can just I don't think you do you? There's a 2 GB limit on files when you're not a paying customer. Obviously, we transfer quite a lot, so funny enough. So we have an unlimited. Well, I think it's what is it per month? 40 gig or something like that. Okay, but anyway, if you want to send that to us at ratemysim, RATEMYSIM at bigjet.tv, ratemysim at bigjet.tv, send it there and we'll just play it out. Now what we're going to do tomorrow is, I mean, last time what we did was we watched it and then played it out, but what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm just not going to watch it, we're just going to watch it raw. So looking forward to that. And Rab H, Christopher Fish, RAF Mike, sorry, RAF Marham's Mike. Okay, all right. Okay, just stand by. Oh, has it? Yeah, but how long is it going to come back on for? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to go? Do you want to drop it onto here then? Oh, I'm on here now. Audio, yeah, you've got audio there as well. Okay, fine. Sorry, folks, just lost me there. Yeah, well, so we'll be back tomorrow around about the same time, 12:30, where we'll do an aircraft recognition show. If you've got any videos you want us to play out or anything like that, folks, if you've got any questions about international trips that we've done and that we're very much looking for, we were even talking about Anchorage today, this afternoon, when I was out there in the van. And how how we need to really research this, because the nearest Sputnik server that we have to use, a Sputnik server, is in Canada, and it's a long way away. I think it's about 2,000 miles from where we would be in Anchorage. But we'll have to. We've still got a lot of research to do on that, and some of these things, like we did when we went out to LA, is literally, we've just got to go there and see what happens. And with all the tech that we've got, luckily, we always manage to get it. And that's a big thanks to Mike as well. A massive thanks to Mike out in LAX, who basically saved our bacon. He was there. It was like it was like the Virgin Angel, wasn't he? He was like, "Oh, I shall fix your internet." It's like, oh yes, oh my goodness me! I can't thank him enough. And of course, Sam Castriota for her wonderful company out in Boston, and J Bone, and Seb as well, and Mikey VDA, and all the guys from Ireland. Yeah, Greg, San Fran, Greg. Yeah, he went to San Fran, Greg, man. I mean, we're out there on the pier. Beautiful sculpted area. Which they put together for people watching out over the bay at the runways. Greg's gone home, and I'm like on the feed. I'm like, oh, I could really murder a coffee here. He's come all the way back, isn't he? And I'm like, I see him walking up the path. I'm like, what are you doing? What's the matter, mate? He's like, I've come back here so you can go and get a coffee. And it's like, what a gentleman, what an absolute gentleman. And just people are so nice, aren't they? Annalise, Tomo, Thomas, TJ, yeah, but there's out in Munich is Dirk Sterneman and his mate. No, what's his name? Yeah, Ollie and Dirk out in Zurich. But out in Munich, Tommy Ernst, of course. There's just so many people that we're so grateful to, and the great friendships that we've managed to put together over these years, and so lucky to be involved with so many nice, decent, friendly, great people. You couldn't want to meet a better group of people. Can you imagine if we all got together, what it would be like? It'd be like, hey, it'd be like, we're all on drugs because we're in love so much. But anyway, but yeah, listen, we'll be back tomorrow around about 12:30 for more for the aircraft recognition show, and I'll leave the 747 as it is, and then in the evening we'll come back, do some sim stuff, and we will put a quiz together for you folks. And maybe just do an aircraft recognition quiz after the show that we do tomorrow. How about that? Obviously not the quiz afterwards, but I'll base the quiz on that video that we play out. So or whatever videos that we do play out. We'll try and get some old stuff as well, some retro stuff, which would be fantastic. But other than that, It's once again, thanks a lot for your company, and thank you again, as I will always say to the NHS and all the frontline workers, all you guys and girls out there. Still fantastic figures coming back today. It's just getting better and better in terms of numbers. Gilly, what was that? If you want to find something out, folks, by the way, which is quite interesting, if you want to find out some stats about how your area is doing in terms of the COVID crisis, in terms of how many people caught it in the last 7 days, like they do on the news, where you see like 20,000 or something like that. They want to bring that down to like 2,000 people. So at the moment, we're at that sort of like 20,000, which they're saying we've reached that peak, but they need to get those levels down to 2,000 people a day, which is still a lot and far too much, but those 2,000 people, that can then be controlled by us being sensible in everything we do. And that 2,000 level out doesn't mean we're all going to go rushing down the pub. Like I said this morning, likelihood is the pubs and the restaurants and the places where lots of people gather will be the last, unless you conform to a specific scenario where you only have outdoor dining. But then you get places like Soho where you get one restaurant over that side of the street, one restaurant over that side of the street. Everyone has to sit outside and they're all just blended together with all their mates. It's just you know, that's where it starts to get a little bit chaotic, and people are like, man, look, you're going to do it properly, do it properly. You know, if you've got the facility but you haven't got the capability of keeping people at a distance, don't open, man. Just say, you know, just. I mean, I know it's difficult to say. It's easy to say don't open because obviously it's a living for you, but it's a tough one. You know, it's you've got to think about it. You've got to reason with it, haven't you? You've got to minimise, maybe cut it down by half, maximise the amount of people you can have there, maybe 10 people or something like that. So you haven't got 15 sets of tables and chairs and the other guy's got 12 sets of tables and chairs and they're all converging like that, and there's a little walkway. Have you been to London through some of the streets? There's a little walkway like that wide where you can walk through, and there's just people there and people there. If you cut that down by half, then the gap is bigger. Then you've got more chance of separating people out. And then at least you've got business, you've got trade, you've got money coming in, albeit on a much smaller scale. But as the months progress, you can increase that number of people, can't you? And then by September, they're all sitting outside because they've all been vaccinated and everybody's happy. So yeah, thanks for your company and your support as well, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for some more Big Jet TV. I think that's it, isn't it? There was nothing else, was there? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Interesting stat, 20 years ago, 20 years ago today, Manchester opened that southern runway. How about that, 20 years ago? It's a great place, Manchester. I really do enjoy going up there. The people are fantastic, so friendly, you know, but people are friendly wherever you go, really, as long as you show a friendly face and you are a friendly person yourself. But you know, up on that southern mound, you got that great shot across the other side, and you can see where they have to. There's a big ramp because the runway is like that. I mean, that's exaggerated, obviously, but there is literally a ramp in the runway, and so when you're taking off in that direction, you can't see the end of the runway. All you can see coming at you is literally like the end of an aircraft carrier. And that's why it's great the other end, because they land into that ramp sometimes and they go boom. We've seen one where it went doing like that off the top of the ramp, which was fantastic. And of course, you know, the other side as well, you know, over on the RVP, which is just a fantastic place to visit. There's just so many good places to go, folks. And I think, like I said, by the middle of March, we'll be out again. We'll be out again. We're very confident on that. I'm very confident on that, and I think by the end of August we will be flying distances, possibly, because every day is just going to get bigger and better. What was it today, Gilly, about the which aviation authority was it with the passport? And the UK government and the Department of Transport have announced that they are introducing or creating, be a bit dodgy if they're creating it, you know how the other app went. Oh, started work. I'll tell you what, that doesn't bode well, man. Do you remember the disaster that they had when they tried to do the other one? Oh, how many millions did they spend on it? How many? 11 million or something like that for an app that just, that's your money, man. It just went down the drain. Get someone decent to do it. Don't use your mates who are mates of MPs, because that's what we're hearing all the time now, aren't we? With the whole PPE stuff, that, it was like a lot of that going on. You know what I'm saying? Last night I saw this fella who owned a pub out out in the countryside, and his mate was his mate was the MP, and the fella had a company that made straws and plastic cups and stuff like that, and he said, "Oh, yeah, John, I can make those them face masks, and everything like that. I've got China, I've got the contacts and all that." I mean, he's obviously gone to him and offered his help, but it's because he's his mate. It's like he probably hasn't gone through the right channels, He's probably fast tracked it, and that's what we heard apparently, and that's why we got all that dodgy stuff from where was it? From Turkey, all that dodgy PPE from Turkey, because probably some Jobsworth who makes flannels or something, just because he's got a contact in China. It's not right, man. So if they're going to do an app, then get a good company to make the app, and for God's sake, get on with it, and don't faff around like you're doing at the moment with the whole hotels thing. Just get on with it. 15th of this month. What are you talking about? Why does it have to be on the 15th? I mean, I know it's a logistical task, but the hotels have been ready. I think the biggest logistical part of it is actually making sure to police those passengers when they get off the aircraft. But let's face it, how many did they say that they were ready for? 26,000 or something like that, Jilly. Oh, right. Oh, okay. They had 4,000 available and they need 26,000. Where's 26,000 people? I mean, obviously these must be, they're not UK citizens then. Why fly here? What are you coming here for? You can't come here for a business meeting, can you? Because the bloke's like, well, we can't, you're going to have to sit in a hotel room for 2 weeks. Why don't we just do this on Skype or something? Save you coming over. Why do you need to be here? All the technology's there for people to do all this business from overseas. Even the bloke that sells the leather in Italy to the bloke in London is so, right, I'll tell you what, I'll send you a sample in the mail. It will be with you tomorrow. Because you can do it like that, can't you, with the courier? Send a big sample the next day and he's like sitting on his desk. Yeah, no, I like it. His mate's up there on the right-hand corner. Yeah, no, I like it. It's good quality. So what's the margin on this then? He's like, well, you've done the deal, haven't you? You don't need to get on a plane and go out there. I mean, anyway, good bit of Charchi earlier on, wasn't it? But I think that is it, folks. But I just, please, UK government, please, I'm begging you, man. I mean, no one's listening to me here. I don't know why I'm doing it, but I'm just asking, please. If it's anyone like that idiot that was on Question Time last night, we're in trouble. We need someone with some backbone, and someone who knows what they're talking about. Don't put the Minister of Health in charge of the app or something like that, like they do. The Minister for Food becomes the Minister of Transport the next month. It's like, from that to that, what's that all about? It's like, people just, Anyway, look after yourselves, folks. We'll see you tomorrow. Big Jet TV around about 12:30. Should we just carry on now, Jill, and go all the way through the night? No, we'll see you tomorrow. See you later. Cheers. Bye. Flip.